That's Bella. The lighting sucks. Should have had like. Okay. Let me see, how's my height here? If I sit like this, it's fine, but if I'm sitting up, maybe not. How about this? Hey, this is pretty good. This is pretty decent. Eternally in this state of half shaven. I really need a haircut. My God, hair's too long. They were right. I do need like backlights to shine on me, but what are you gonna do? Be right back, guys. What the fuck? talk about a little lag spike there. Anyway, what is going on, everybody? Big Busta Gaming here once again, and today we have gotten on the stream a little early. A little early, TikTok, a little early. Boop, boop, little early. Yeah, so super interesting story. Oh my gosh. It's not really. Last night, I got some bowel problems. I don't know why. I didn't have any dairy. I didn't have any dairy or fruit. So I don't know why, but like I had diarrhea. Or as my mom would say, the D word, because she gets grossed out easily. But yeah. So I had the D word. I had diarrhea. Which is unfortunate. So, and like my stomach was feeling upset for like a good couple hours. I had that soda yesterday, which I haven't had soda in a long time, so I don't. So, but that was early in the morning. The diarrhea came late at night. So, and I had leftover Chinese food, like maybe 20 minutes before I had the diarrhea. So I was thinking it's the Chinese food, but the thing is, this is a Chinese place that I go to all the time. So I don't know why, like, and I don't get sick off of it, so I don't know why I would get sick off of it now. Maybe it was a combination of things. I don't know. I feel like the soda would have already digested. I didn't eat that much yesterday. I had like 6 chicken nuggets, and then the Chinese food, and that was all I ate yesterday. And the can of Pepsi and a couple water bottles. That's all I consumed yesterday. So I did put peanuts in the Chinese food. I got like a little jar of peanuts, dry roasted. And so I've been you guys know how like some Asian food will have like peanut, like just like very chopped up nuts or like walnuts or something like that. So I thought like, hey, whenever I have Asian food, I can just get some peanuts. So I got the peanuts and I crushed them in a little bowl, well, actually in the cap of the peanut jar. So I crushed these peanuts, and it wasn't that many. It was probably like 10 peanuts or so. And so like I turned them into crumbs and I sprinkled them on the Chinese food. I thought like, okay, this is 10 peanuts, and the thing is, all the crumbs kind of disappeared in the Chinese food, so it's not like, I'm chugging peanuts or anything. But my stomach got upset, so I have no idea what it is. So obviously I'm not gonna have Chinese food today. So I'm not gonna have any peanuts either, and I'm taking it easy on the Pepsi. I'm only drinking I filled up my cup with like about a half a can of it, so I'll probably limit myself on that. That's still delicious. God, mango flavored Pepsi. I like Pepsi in general, but mango flavored Pepsi is it's bomb. Like they got that flavor just right. Anyway, guys, in about 6 minutes here, I got a yeah, this is a relic. It's an ancient relic of this. In about 6 minutes here, I gotta go. I'm making like orange chicken in the oven, so I gotta go get the chicken and toss it in the sauce. And I could probably just toss it in the sauce here. It's a little loud. I don't want to toss it in my room. But yeah, anyway, just toss. But anyway, guys, as you'll notice, my webcam is a little different today. What I found out yesterday, towards the end of the stream, if you guys remember, I actually turned my webcam on to a different view. I took it off the stand and I kind of put it on my desk here, and I turned it on a different view, and it you know what, I can actually, there we go, there's the view you guys are used to. So which means that I gotta change this back. There we go. I didn't realize it was that easy, but anyway, yeah, so the webcam, I found out that, okay, my for some reason with the Irion app, my front camera works better than my back one for right now. So, oof. My feet are like, ooh. Oh, God. But yeah, anyway, my front camera is giving me a little better quality than my back one was. At least the picture's a little clearer. It is a bit darker, but so yeah, I'm using my front camera. The benefit of this actually is that I can actually see because my front camera I need the screen of the phone pointing towards me, so I'm able to actually see my little preview of my camera here. So actually, I should probably, if I just ramp up the brightness. God, the way I have my mouth open is so disgusting. Whatever. God, my face is just a wreck. Oh my gosh. I need to laser all of this off. Jeez. I really don't like myself with facial hair. This whole growing out the bottom thing isn't like, it's really taken a while. Anyway, I guess my TV's technically not that bright. Anyway, hope you guys can see it alright. I do recommend for you guys, if you are watching this on a device that you can, that in which you can do this, probably want to turn up the brightness so that my face doesn't look so dark. I really do need a light over here that can shine in on me. That'd be great. Yeah, God, stupid tags. I gotta cut the tags off of like every clothes item I have. You guys know on the shirts they have like these tags that are on the side. I just want to, because they like, it rubs up. This one like rubs up against my skin, like up against my side. It's terrible. But yeah, what I discovered a while ago is that these tags in the shirt, for every single shirt, the tag is on the left side. So when you put on the shirt, the tag at the bottom here will be on your left. So if you don't know which way you need to put on a shirt in the morning, or at night for PJs, then you can always look inside the shirt. Where's the tag? Make sure the tag is on your left, and then put it on, and you're gonna be good to go. So that's been really handy for me, because some shirts that I have are like this, where it's just a single solid color all around. So I don't know whether it's. But then when you can't tell. But then once you actually put it on, maybe the collar is like up here instead of down here, and then you're like, by an inch, and then you're like, okay, it's a little irritating because I put it on backwards, but yeah. Anyway, guys, I am talking a little quiet today. Apologies for that, and yeah, I am gonna have to get my food in a second, but today, I really want to hyper focus on getting my essay done because it's Thursday and I still haven't done this. I started doing my college homework on Monday, and I still haven't done this essay, and it's Thursday now, so yeah, so I'm gonna really have to like crunch this. I want to at least finish the compare and contrast thing today on stream. That way, I'll have time tonight or tomorrow morning to do my final assignment. But I'll get the big guy out of the way. But yeah, anyway, be right back, guys. Just another minute here, guys. I want to find something to listen to so that you guys don't have to sit here and be, and continue that podcast.
Gino. Anime. Yeah.
Keep it back, guys. Alright, guys. Actually, instead of the podcast, I actually want to listen to. Oh, whoops. Giguk released a new video.
This episode.
Let's check it out.
Episode is sponsored by Tales of Luminaria. Tales of Luminaria.
Watch the sponsor. I like this game. Oh my god, Kiwi. There's no room for you up here.
This episode is sponsored by Tales of Luminaria. Tales of Luminaria is the latest addition to the Tales series, coming straight to your mobile as the newest real-time action-adventure JRPG. If you follow me, you should know that I'm already a massive fan of the Tales franchise, and I was really happy to see its spirit successfully transferred to the mobile platform. This is the closest to a traditional Tales game on your mobile you're gonna get, entering a new world following characters from opposing nations in a grand story reminiscent of any big JRPG. You have the real-time combat, complete with an art system any Tales fan should be familiar with. But on top of that, you have a large party of playable characters with their own playstyle and unique story campaigns to play through. And don't think it's the same copy and paste campaign either. You'll be running through forests, traversing battlefields, trading up your students or riding monsters depending on whose campaign you choose. And fear not, Gacha fans, you don't even...
Whose campaign you choose. You're not able to choose. You have to do it one at a time.
Even have to roll for characters in this game. You can just play through each character's storyline as and when they are released. I repeat, you do not have to roll for characters, so all you need to do is worry about upgrading their equipment. So, what are you waiting for? Click the link in the description to download it today and give it a try now. And with that said, let's get on with the video. Anime fans are fucking losers. This video's up. start. I'm sure a lot of us weebs who got into anime and manga at an early age had a similar experience when they came to our schools or the kids around us. Some of us may have been ridiculed, some of us may have been told to grow up and stop. And with that
I missed
said,
it.
let's get on with the video. Anime fans are fucking losers. Oh, this video is off to a great start. I'm sure a lot of us weebs who got into anime and manga at an early age had a similar experience when they came to our schools or the kids around us. Some of us may have been ridiculed, some of us may have been told to grow up and stop watching cartoons, and some of us may have just been straight up bullied and called losers. We were outcast of the social hierarchy, and if I'm being real, I think this is a big reason why power fantasy stories have seen the monumental success that they have. Wait, you're telling me this guy can beat up all the arrogant jocks and get all the chicks and his secret OP talent is being a gamer? It's a shallow reason, but it's true. We might not want to admit it, but the viewership and sales numbers don't lie because we can't seem to stop fucking reading it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, it's about time weebs got our spotlight as the most oppressed group in the world over the current one. Gamers. The problem is that the landscape became so saturated with them that it became impossible to tell good power fantasy shows from bad power fantasy shows, because they were all bad. When the industry realized that all it took was one self-insert protagonist put in some generic fantasy world, surrounded by a bunch of cardboard cutouts that were easily mistaken for women, they decided to make a lot. Nope, keep going. Like, a little more. There we go. Time to add these shows to the list of things I'm gonna watch before Fullmetal Alchemist. It got so bad that even me, Mr. Power Fantasy Isekai Trash Man, Grant UK, got bored of it. That is, until I started hearing whispers of this new webcomic called Solo Leveling, a series that had gained immense popularity over the past few years that had put it as the 27th best manga of all time according to Mao.
But it's
the
Korean,
Power
it doesn't count.
Fantasy series to end all Power Fantasy series. And you may be thinking,
Okay.
what revolutionary thing did this series do that no other series before it had done to make its claim above all others? Is that it? I thought we were building up to a bigger point. Solo Leveling, originally a Korean manhwa called... You know what? I'm not even going to try. Look, I
Honjiman
already butchered the Chinese
Leveling.
words in the link click video, and now you expect me to speak fluent Squid Game?
Don't you ever call me that!
Strange gates to fantasy realms gradually appear throughout our world, containing an array of powerful monsters and beings. Around the same time as this, select members of humanity gained various powers and used them to combat this ongoing threat. These people became known as hunters and grouped themselves in different guilds to team up to assault these gates, killing the monsters and farming the resources within, like, you know, an MMO. The hero of our story, one Sung Jin Woo, is ranked one of the weakest hunters in all of Korea, even referred to by his peers as the literal weakest hunter in the world. Basically just a little baby man.
Little baby, baby man. Little baby man.
However, one day upon his party entering a high-level dungeon by mistake, shit very much hits the fan as the monsters within them obliterate their entire party. Apart from the little baby man, of course.
Baby man.
Though he does die, he somehow managed to clear a secret set of trials within the dungeon and wakes up in a hospital bed after the incident with a unique ability to literally be able to level up. Full-blown fucking menus and inventory screens in front of him in the real world, gaining experience and skill trees and all sorts of bullshit like, you know, an MMO. And so begins
What he's describing, I read the first chapter of this manhwa, and it took forever. It was like an hour-long chapter. Oh my gosh, it took so long to read because all of this, they set up the whole world and the characters and the whole party, and they're going into the dungeon and blah blah blah, and they have to do the entire dungeon, and then they get all the way to the end. And then, you know, the main character's different than everybody else, and blah, blah, blah. And then he survives. And you go through this, it's like half a movie length of this first chapter. So, like, it was a cool concept, but, like, after the first chapter, I was just so exhausted. I didn't continue reading it afterwards, but... I mean, sure, it's a good setup. I'm sure it gets really good afterwards. I'm never gonna know though. I'm just gonna watch a 14-minute video on it instead by my favorite YouTuber.
begins the rise of Sung Jin Woo from being a little baby man to becoming an ooh baby man. This may sound very similar to your typical isekai power fantasy story, and if I'm being real, you're absolutely right. The series clearly borrows a lot of elements from the genre, even if it's not technically isekai. But what I think really makes Solo Leveling work is that it takes elements from your typical OP isekai power fantasy and adds an element from your typical popular shonen anime. You know, the other most popular genre in anime and manga. Hunters are power ranked from S to E, the main character is an underdog working his way up the...
Also, I just thought the Korean, no, hey, stop it, no, Korean and Chinese animation and works like that, when they because the Koreans and the Chinese have been starting to get into like the anime industry. So when you know, whatever stuff has come out of Korea and China has actually been really good, like better than like 3/4 of what comes out of Japan. So because Japan is kind of stagnated, they've kind of run out of original ideas. So the Chinese and the Koreans are taking like a unique twist to it. So I watched 2 Chinese anime, and they were both like fantastic. They were great. I couldn't understand anything of what they're saying. Chinese is a completely different language, but it was great. And apparently there's a third one that's really good too. But yeah, I watched Daily Life of Immortal King, which was that's all right. It's on Netflix. It's an okay 12 episode thing, but but the one that I loved was King's Avatar. That anime was fantastic. Oh my gosh, like both seasons of it were just great. It's like exactly what I wanted, but because it's like a fantasy take on like esports and like playing games for a living, playing video games for a living and stuff. Not like Sword Art Online, but a little more real than that. But as a teenager, it appealed to me. I watched it as an adult, but as a teenager, it appealed to me because it was like esports, and I was really into the big like League of Legends scene and stuff. So it was very reminiscent of that. That's why I liked it. Anyway, the non-Japanese anime and manga that come out of like China and Korea are like pretty decent. So it's great. So this seems like another example of that, because it's a Korean manga. They'll probably get an anime eventually. But yeah.
The rankings?
Hey, stop going for my chicken. Look at this. She's right here. She's right there. She's trying to go for my chicken. Oh. No. I'm in the middle of a bite, and she reaches out for it. Oh my god. She's so conflicted. Oh. Dang. She hit it a bit. She got a little sauce off it, though. I tricked you. No. She's all prim and proper. Here, Kiwi, fine. One more. You're gonna have to jump for it, but... Oh. Nice. Good. Make her stand on her hind legs. Alright.
Unlike a lot of power fantasy isekai, Sung Jin Woo doesn't instantaneously power up. When he reawakens, he is still an E-ranked hunter. He just has the ability to grind his level up, and oh boy, does he do some grinding. Sung Jin Woo, and only Sung Jin Woo, gets access to these special dungeons with high-level bosses and rare item drops. And of course, like any true gamer, you gotta do all the optional side quests so you're stupidly overpowered for the final boss. You actually get to see his progression throughout the series. The man is constantly on the verge of death in these dungeons, but he gets rewarded by the level he gains, the weapon he acquires, and the abilities he develops. I guess you could say he was leveling up on his own. Wait a minute, that's not the title. What this means though is that it's just that much more satisfying when Sung Jin Woo goes back to the world to take on normal dungeons. Look, seeing someone almost fucking die and doing a life or death optional side dungeon several times above his level, only to go on and breeze through the main quest area to the amazement of others, struck a chord with me, alright? Because that's exactly how I play RPGs too. Yes, it's a complete wish fulfillment power fantasy, but you know what? At least it felt like he earned it. Look, I'm not going to pretend that the world isn't stupidly stacked in his favor though. He is the only hunter who was able to level up while everyone else can only remain at the power level they were given when they first became hunters. I repeat, he has the ability to power up while everyone in the world is at a fixed level cap. That's like having the ability to take a shower when everyone around you is at an anime convention. He gets so stupid. Shower OP. He gets so stupidly overleveled that he can outdo anyone in their specialized role. He's a mage, fighter, tank, assassin, healer combo, so he's basically just as toxic as Season 10 Ornn from League of Legends. But that's not even his main ability. Eventually he gains the ability to summon shadows from any monster he kills, essentially becoming a one-man army. Like, what the fuck? But it works because the world itself is set up for his success. The world is a mishmash of Sword Art Online, Darker Than Black, and One Punch Man. What I like is how modern society is built around the existence of hunters. You're not just limited to one country. A nation's entire strength is built around the strength of their hunters. S-ranked hunters are a precious resource that can dictate a country's military and political strength. Sung Jin Woo's rise isn't just something that affects the hunter's world. It's one that ripples throughout the entire world and affects the geopolitical landscape. And this just gives him more fucking moments to be badass. I don't know what to say. What I love about Solo Leveling is that it knows what it wants to be and gives you that on steroids. It ups the ante to a global scale. You've got teams from Korea, Japan, China, and of course America, who are depicted as exactly how you think Koreans would depict Americans. And I think one major
69.
aspect that can't be ignored is that the art is fucking outstanding. You hear stories of mangakas working themselves to death doing weekly manga chapters, so I don't know what kind of fucking black magic the webcomic industry has cast to allow us to enjoy full-colored weekly chapters that look like this. I mean, just look at this. This puts most manga to shame, but beyond that, it also uses its medium to its full advantage. Webcomics, as opposed to manga, are not separated via pages. It's a medium designed to be viewed on the phone that allows you to endlessly scroll down, almost like it's one continuous image. And what this means is that some of the most impressive moments are accentuated by these panels that seemingly never end. An epic depiction of a battlefield or action that flows seamlessly as you scroll down in a way that you just can't do with manga constrained by a 2-page spread. It can make the action easier to follow, or the scale of the battle seems so much more grand. I read all of Solo Leveling in a day. It's one of those series that was infinitely bingeable because after saying all this, I think I'm missing the biggest thing that contributes to this manhwa's success, which is nothing. You know, as I was writing this video, I really tried to rack my brain as to why Solo Leveling was so fucking fun and such a huge success. That way, I can end this video off with some cool, introspective moment that really nails down what makes this series so special above all its competition. But then I realized what it really does best is absolutely nothing new. So instead, I'm going to talk about Kitchen Nightmares. I fucking love Kitchen Nightmares, and I don't know a single person who doesn't. It's one of those shows where if it comes on or I see someone watching it, no matter what I'm doing, I'm just like, yeah, I got time to watch. And if you've never seen a single episode before, let me break it down for you. We open up to a struggling restaurant with a cocky owner who's just like, I have the greatest restaurant in the world, the food is perfect, and that's why the restaurant has put me in $90,000 of debt. In comes Gordon Ramsay, big dick energy, orders everything on the menu. Chef gets the order and is like, I'm gonna cook Chef Ramsay our signature dish. My microwaved chicken, baby. So of course, Gordon takes one bite of the chicken, calls the waitress over and is like, this chicken is rawer than my dick after... This chicken is rawer than my dick one day after not November. So he goes to the kitchen, it's like, oi, how are you cooking your food? With a microwave, chef. With a microwave? Are you out of your goddamn mind? You know Chef Ramsay is coming. Why would you not cook your food on the day? It blows my mind. So then, of course, Gordon has this inspirational talk that turns everything around. That's like, all right, shut it. I'm about to blow your minds. What if you cook the food without a microwave? So they learn to use fresh ingredients and everyone lives happily ever after. I swear, just don't Google it because the restaurant's still probably out of business. And that's Kitchen Nightmares. Oh, that was awful, but I had way too much fun recording that. My point is that I know exactly what I'm getting into. Basically, every episode has an identical, repeatable formula, but I don't care because it's so goddamn entertaining. And if a clip appears in my timeline that shows me that the food is not bussin', you bet your ass I'm gonna click on it to see if the food's not bussin'. This is how I feel with isekai and a lot of power fantasy shows. At this point, it's kind of just become my comfort foods because when I look at Solo Leveling, there is not a lot different to what we usually complain about. I've seen a load of comments referring to Sung Jin Woo being like, haha, this is how Kirito's done right. And I'm just like, wait, what? The man is even more perfect and flawless than Kirito ever was. I mean, the guy's functionally in... God, I wish I could go from this to this. Man went from rice gum to full-on K-pop in the span of about 5 chapters. He literally looks like the 8th member of BTS. So yeah, of course Kirito's gonna lose when he's up against the literal unbeatable army Sung Jin Woo has behind him. K-pop stands. Only recently has enemies been introduced to actually pose a real threat, because before that, pretty much every story arc plays out the exact same way. This shit is almost everything everyone shits on a show like Sword Art Online for. But for some reason, whenever my brain was like, man, you know what, the story's getting kind of repetitive, Sung Jin Woo would show up and be like, arise, and then the shadows would be like, Bwah! And then Sung Jin Woo would be like, shwing! And then his eyes would do the glowy thing, and then it would just start kicking ass, and then everyone else would be like, hey, isn't he ranked to be an E-ranked hunter? And then my brain would be like, oh man, that was so cool. What was I talking about again? It really is just the rule of cool on crack. Its biggest strength is that it does nothing new, but what it does do is done in the best possible way you can hope for. If you have no interest in these epic power fantasy shows, then this isn't going to change your mind about them at all. But if there's just a small part of you that craves that OP protagonist beatdown, this is about as good as the genre can get. It just works for the medium it's in, and for anyone who's like, oh man, I can't wait for the anime adaptation, I have 2 words for you. CG Shadows. Solo Leveling... Nope, I'm gonna let that one sink in for a little longer. Solo Leveling is not the 27th best manga of all time, it's not even close, but very few other webcomics get my adrenaline pumping quite like Solo Leveling does. This is power fantasy at its finest, which is perfect for isekai power fantasy trash like me, and even though it does fall victim to pretty much everything we complain about when it comes to those power fantasy stories, predictable and all, it is your definition of turn your brain off fun. Basically, what it boils down to is Sword Art Online. The cooler Sword Art Online.
That's what I call a baby man.
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you
Nope, didn't
again
enjoy
to
it.
Tales of Luminaria. Thanks again to Tales of Luminaria for sponsoring me today. And also, thank you very much to Alpha Sigma, Basil, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Eliful, Ivido, Jeff, Levados, Manapla, Payne Patchett, Pony Stark, Walto, and everyone else, my Patreon, for helping to support me for this month. I know I'm a bit behind on Hangouts, guys. Please don't kill me. So yes, I'm now setting up in my new place. Please ignore the background. It is a work in progress. But hopefully this means I have a more stable working environment at home rather than going to the office every day like a normal person. So once I get everything set up, I'll not only keep doing the videos I'm doing, but hopefully you guys should get more streams as well. That's the plan. Don't hold me on that too strictly. Anyway, that's it for me today. No further updates. I've been Giga, and I'll see you all next time.
Oh my gosh, guys, everyone's a streamer. Oh boy. Seems like a okay show. Don't know if I needed him to spend 14 minutes telling me about it, but you know. It's alright. damn it, I hate this. I'll read a comment saying like, "Oh, there's this genre of manga or anime or whatever, and it's and then there are really good series in this genre that make you care about the characters and are really good." I was like, great. Can you name one of them? And they don't name any of them. The ones that stick around are the ones with dynamic characters that you love and hate, and intricate world building and blah blah. Which ones are those? And then in the next paragraph, he goes to talk about one of them that wasn't good. Nobody in the comments talking about, okay, well, which ones are good then? One person. So yeah, apparently there's some really great anime and manga out there with fantastic characters and everything like that. Where are they? I don't know. But they exist. Apparently everyone's going to sit here in the comments talking about how they exist. But you got any examples? Nope. Whatever. Anyway. Lo-Fi Girl. Because everything else is copyrighted. I don't think some of the more mellow beats of each song are actually coming on. These lo-fi songs have a lot of highs and lows. Yeah, I don't think the stream is picking up on highs and lows, or the lows of it. Increase it a little bit, and then I'll just have to whisper. Why the fuck does it do this? beings are so freaking gross. God, I spent like 2 hours last night looking up the Kyle Rittenhouse case. Oh my God, what a huge freaking rabbit hole you jump into with this stupid court case. My God. I have like so many opinions about it, but I know that like jumping into those opinions, it's just like it's pointless. I'm not gonna like, because I'm wasting all this energy caring about something that ultimately doesn't affect me. But it is a waste of energy. Anything that pops up on the news, you know, you can get angry about, like politics. It's you know, investing time into politics is pointless because, you know, none of us can actually do anything to counteract it. So oh my God, it's hard to focus. Okay. Get off of 4chan. My stream is really behind the actual. Let's see here. Okay, essay. Okay, I don't fully understand what this essay is gonna be about, but or no, I mean I get what the essay is gonna be about, but I don't necessarily understand how to organize it. I wrote my intro conclusion. Does one have to be objectively better than the other in a comparison? Okay. So damn it, I was about to go back on 4chan. Okay, I can't. God, at least I wrote my introduction last night. Tells the reader what topics will be compared and contrasted. When looking at the cost, size, and t-shirts between students. I really didn't do an intro like that. God damn it. Okay. I'm working on my essay right now. It's just, it's not like a choice or anything. How do I frame this? Whatever, she's probably gonna mark off points for that. I don't know how to fucking phrase it. Do that though. part of the essay is devoted to... in which one item or idea is totally described and then the other item is similarly described. I'm not choosing one thing over the other, though. I'm not saying... Is a compare and contrast essay. For example, you may be in a history class and asked to compare and contrast the outcome of two different wars. Or in a political science class, you may be asked to compare and contrast two systems of government. But you're not necessarily saying, well, with the government, sure, but with like the wars, you're not saying that like, oh, one war was better, you know, World War II was better than the Vietnam War or anything like that. So what do they want from me? Okay, they have like high school versus college. Movies versus books. So what, if I'm doing a comparison between movies and books, am I supposed to like swear off books if I like movies? Like, sons versus daughters. See, that's subjective. Two branches of government, legislative versus judicial. See, that's not, you know, because you need, okay, so that's an example of like, because you need both of them, you're just comparing the functions between the two. So that's a little more like non-exclusive. Okay. I don't know if my topic is appropriate to fit, but I already have all the ideas in my head and an intro conclusion written for this, so I don't want to abandon the topic for something simpler. I mean, I could have written this compare and contrast essay on like fucking forks versus spoons. I could have done something like that, because they have a category that's literally like cats versus dogs or whatever. I could have compared water versus soda. Compared Oreos versus Chips Ahoy. Like, I could have done a number of things. But instead I chose something complex. I chose neurotypical people versus special needs people. When going through school, neurotypical people I'm kind of tempted to just do a topic by topic. You know, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a topic by topic outline. And then I'm just gonna spend the conclusion analyzing the two. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So we'll do a topic by topic. fine. I'll do it this way. Okay, how do neurotypical people go through school, go through adult life, and develop socially? Neurotypical people I don't know, go throughout their lives. I don't fucking know. At a steady pace, slowly learning, or gradually learning and adjusting to what life requires of them. Cool, that's a good first sentence. Neurotypical people go throughout their lives at a steady pace, gradually learning and adjusting to what life requires of them. Learning is a verb, and adjusting to is a verb. It's not a preposition, it's something else. If I say go to, or like adjusting to, or traveling to, that's all considered, it's a verb phrase, I believe. Which fluent speakers don't need to know. We don't need to know about prepositions and verb phrases and conjunctions and all this sort of stuff because we speak naturally. But for people who are learning English as a second language, they need to analyze all this because it's all. Native English speakers don't even know all of the rules of English, but they speak properly, or they speak correctly because they're just used to using it all the time. If I say a statement like adjusting to what life requires of them, somebody who's a non-native speaker would probably say like adjusting what life requires them, what life required them. They wouldn't use the plural form of requires. They probably wouldn't use the conjunction of, and they probably wouldn't use the verb phrase of to. So. I don't know, I'm just talking out of my ass. I'm not saying anything important, but one sock. Neurotypical people, okay. Pages are kind of short. A 2-page essay actually isn't that much. If you have a lot of information to talk, I don't even think I'm going to fit it all in. At school, neurotypical people are able to learn everything taught to them in the classroom, they can eventually practice good study habits and eventually understand most academic concepts. Each year, they can learn more advanced concepts and graduate to the next level until they graduate to the next level consistently. Okay. Neurotypical people are also able to properly develop social skills. They can talk to their peers about topics they relate to and can form long-lasting friendships, long-lasting bonds and friendships. In general, they are able to understand and connect to one another, and as they mature, they are able to, and as they mature, they also the level of level of conversation the conversations they can have become more complex as different ideas can be shared, can be communicated, in social settings. Okay, fine. Lastly, we got adult life. I can show you guys what I'm doing. So, writing this essay. So basically, I have to organize this paper. I have to have the intro. I have to talk about each of the two things I'm comparing, and then I have to have a conclusion. So here I can read you guys this essay. So it's neurotypical people versus special needs. You guys know special needs people, special needs kids. Neurotypical means that you're normal, essentially. You're normal, you're able to yeah, you're just normal, right? It's what people would typically call normal. So anyway, the boy only wanted friends. He wanted to play with the other kids on the playground, laugh with them, and have a good time. But whenever he approached the other kids to hang out, they always shied away from him. They would get annoyed when he didn't understand the rules of the games they played. The boy couldn't keep up with their conversations. But despite this, he kept trying. In the end, though, it never worked. The other kids, in their frustration, excluded the boy from their group. The boy, saddened by the fact that the other kids didn't like him, eventually accepted that he was just different. This boy was a special needs child. Stories like this paint the reality that special needs people are different than neurotypical, or what we would call normal, people. Special needs people face unique challenges throughout life compared to neurotypical people. In general, life is more difficult for a special needs person than it is for a neurotypical person. Schooling, social capabilities, and future employment are facets of life that are different for special needs people than for neurotypical. Okay, I need to insert a sentence. Neurotypical people and special needs people develop in their own ways throughout life. Special needs people face unique challenges throughout life compared to neurotypical people. General life is more difficult for a special needs person than it is for a neurotypical person. Okay. So now I did my intro. Now I have to do I'm going to talk about neurotypical people first in this first paragraph, and then after that I'm going to talk about special needs. So what I have right now. Neurotypical people go through their lives at a steady pace, gradually learning and adjusting to what life requires of them. At school, neurotypical people are able to learn everything taught to them in the classroom. They can practice good study habits, and eventually understand most academic concepts. Each year, they can learn more advanced concepts and graduate to the next level consistently. Neurotypical people are also able to properly develop social skills. They can talk to their peers about topics they relate to and can form long-lasting bonds and friendships. In general, they're able to understand and connect to one another. As they mature, the conversations they can have become more complex, as different ideas can be communicated in social settings. Now I have to regard employment. When neurotypical people enter adult life, neurotypical people grow up, they seek out employment. If you're a slave, I want to say, sometimes I'll make like a joke, and then I'll say something sarcastically, and then I'll say just kidding. I'm not necessarily like backtracking on what I'm saying. It's tough for me on stream because and this is something I only do on stream, It's tough for me on stream because, you know, you talk with somebody in real life and you say a sarcastic statement, and in real life, and you can tell if the other person understands that you're being sarcastic or if they're taking you seriously. You can see that in their facial expression, and there are these social cues that you pick up on. When you guys know the saying, sarcasm doesn't translate on the internet, or doesn't translate well on the internet, it's true. If I say something sarcastic or in jest on the internet or on stream here, then what? And then the problem is that I can't see your guys' reaction to it. And that's very problematic because I don't know if you guys, if the viewers actually take me seriously or if you think I'm being sarcastic, because sometimes I will talk about serious topics or sometimes I'll have these far out opinions that are very controversial, but I'm serious about them. And other times I'll be sarcastic, I'll say something completely ridiculous and it will be meant as a joke. But the thing is, when I speak in front of the camera, I can't tell if my audience, you know, can sense the sarcasm or not. So there's this need for me to point it out. Hey, I'm just kidding, or I'm just joking, or I'm being sarcastic, or something like that. You know, just to say that as a little asterisk, right? Because I'm not able to see your guys' facial reactions. I'm not able to see your guys' reactions to my comment to determine if you guys took the joke seriously or sarcastically. And that's why a lot of times I'll say something and then I'll say like just kidding afterwards. It's not out of insecurity, it's not out of like backpedaling. It's to signify that what I said was meant to be a joke and it was meant to get a laugh out of you guys or just to elicit a reaction, not necessarily to be taken seriously. And most of the time when I say just kidding or I'm just joking, it is because I don't want you guys to take me serious and take that last statement seriously. Because I'll say something, you know, controversial, or I'll say something that's, you know, completely ridiculous, and I don't want you guys to identify me with those kind of weird opinions. I have other weird opinions that I actually do think are true, that I would rather you guys see me with, so. Whatever, because during that Giguk video that we watched, I said something, and then I said just kidding. I don't even remember what I said anymore, but then I thought about that. Oh, it looks like, you know, I'm trying to make a joke and I'm backpedaling on it or something, or I'm trying to make a statement, I'm just backpedaling on it. Because you guys know, like, the stupid, like, the cringy text messages. Like, a guy will be messaging a girl, and he'll, like, crack a really inappropriate joke, and then like, right afterwards, he'll be like, haha, just kidding, ha ha ha, like, you know, because he doesn't want to come across as offensive. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not doing that, because in all honesty, I don't care. Right? I don't care, like, what it is. I just don't want to represent myself incorrectly. You know, I don't want to represent myself in a way that is bad. And so when I say something sarcastically, it's meant to be sarcastic because I want to portray that since I'm making a joke out of this statement, what I actually believe is the opposite. So, I mean, that's how it is. That's why I say just kidding or whatever. I'm not trying to backpedal, because those guys in the cringy text messages, they make a joke and they try to backpedal. They try to like take it back or whatever. It's like they're cowards for doing that. They commit to the joke or whatever. And the thing is, when you see those kind of messages or those kind of interactions, they know the person and that they're talking to, and they can normally see a reaction. They can gauge what the reaction is, because if they make a joke and then the person they talk to reacts harshly to it, then they will text them their reaction. And for like popular, this even translates to popular streamers. A popular streamer with a big chat will crack a joke that's inappropriate or whatever, and then everybody in the chat will like blow up at him saying, why would you say that? That's really insensitive, blah blah. And then the streamer will see that reaction, and then he'll say, guys, it was just a joke. Why are you guys taking this so seriously? But he commits to the joke because he's able to see chat react to it either positively or negatively. And then after that point, if they don't get the joke, then he's able to clarify himself. It was a joke. You guys are so touchy. Or, whatever. I don't have a chat. Nobody's in the chat here. But I know people watch these videos, so that's why I feel this need to I don't get that reaction. If you guys laugh, or if you guys laugh at a joke that I make, or you scorn it, I don't know what you guys do. If it just completely flies over your guys' head, I don't know, because there's no registering of that. Nobody's texting me back saying like, haha, good one, or wow, that was really insensitive, or I don't get it. So in that sense, whenever I make a joke that could possibly not come off clearly, then I have to preemptively specify that this was a joke, or haha, I'm just kidding, or this isn't what I actually think, I was being sarcastic, or things like that, because I have no idea what you guys are reacting to. I have no idea if you guys are laughing at my jokes, or having a really harsh reaction to it, or not understanding it, or or simply taking it too seriously, right? If I say some completely racist thing and you guys are sitting there like, oh, tell me more, then I'm gonna be, then it's like, oh no, I wasn't actually serious, I'm not a racist. And you guys are like, oh, but the thing is, I would never know you guys have that reaction, because there's no registration of that or whatever, which is totally fine. I'm not sitting here streaming, I wouldn't be sitting here streaming if I was concerned about my lack of response. But, I'm gonna crack my jokes anyway. But I don't want my opinions and views on the world to be taken out of context, or to be taken seriously when they're not, or to be laughed at when they're serious. I want to display an accurate representation of myself. So if I do crack a joke, or more importantly, if I say something in jest or sarcastically, then whatever statement I said is not my actual opinion, because it was said in sarcasm. So I don't want you guys to think that whatever joke I said is my real serious opinion, which is why I say I'm kidding, or I'm joking, or geez, it's just a joke, guys. Oh my god, stop taking me so seriously. Because I am insensitive. I am a very crude and blunt person in what I say. But sometimes, both when I'm serious and when I'm joking. So that's some things that I say might come across as really bad, and I don't really mean for it to be really bad, is what I'm saying. I don't mean to misrepresent myself, is what I'm saying, which is why I say just kidding or just joking. I'm not backpedaling from my statement. I'm not saying a joke and then taking it back and then unattaching myself from it. I'm not doing that, because that's a coward's trick. What I'm doing is just clarifying the fact that, hey, this was a joke. This was said in sarcasm. I don't actually believe in this. That's why it's a joke. So, hope that clears that up. So I've been doing this for months now, and I'm not I want to, or whatever. I just don't want you guys to get the wrong idea of me. It's what it is. My policy is that if there's an elephant in the room like that, you address it and you be very clear about it. That's how I handle relationships too. If there's something that I don't understand or I feel is going wrong or something like that, I will be extremely blunt and say, hey, there's this thing, let's talk about it. So, that's what I'm doing here too. And a lot of people do this. I feel like the best of us do this sort of thing. Us. But yeah, I've seen other people do this sort of thing and get a good response from it. So that's what I'm doing as well. My image is just still kind of dark. Okay, where was I with this essay? When neurotypical people grow up, they seek out employment. Most adults, Nyoru neurotypical. God damn it. What? Neurotypical is such a weird word to type out. Neurotypical. Neurotypical. My god, that's 12 characters. Neurotypical. Because you have to go Neuro, so you have to go, when you put your hands on the keyboard, it's right, left, or your hand, the hands that have to type are right hand for the N, left hand for the E, right hand for the U, left, right, 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 left, right, or left, right. Yeah. Okay, so it's right, left, right, left, left, right. It's so weird. There's some words that you can type with just one hand. I can type the word cats, just like that. I can also type the word read. I can also type the word facts. I can also type the word where, or can I type the word federal? Oh, darn, I don't have the L. Can't do federation. Can type the word cart. Carts. I can type the word cart draft. I don't know what cart draft is. There were a couple really long words that you can type with just your left hand. I found one in high school. I showed my friends and they were all amazed. I was like, hey, you can type this like 10-letter word with just your left hand. They're like, what? They did it. They're like, wow. And then I cut off the friendship. But no, let me see here. Most neurotypical adults are gay. There we go. A+. I was gonna compare the two types of compare and contrast essays. That would have been fun. There's a streamer that I follow that gets like no views, but he still like puts in all his effort into streaming. I think because he's a really cool guy. He makes jokes and he plays through games and stuff. But like he makes jokes about the games that he plays and stuff. It's cool. I don't know, I like him. But yeah, anyway, he doesn't get any viewers. So what I'll do is, you know, he gets on kind of late at night, so, and he plays like really obscure games. But so I'll get, you know, I'll get on to watch him. Normally it's like 10 or so, but then I'll fall asleep. So I have the stream open on my phone, but I normally close my phone cover. I put it on like my side table and I go to bed. And then I'll wake up the next morning and it's like, oh, his stream ended, which makes sense. But then like I'll look at the chat and nobody chats, and it'll go like a lot of these streams and he doesn't get anybody chatting, which honestly, like, when people do chat, because I've seen it a couple times where people chat in his stream, it seems like he's kind of annoyed at it. Like he would rather not be responding to chat. It seems like, because it sort of prevents him, like it takes away his focus from the game or something. I don't know, but I just thought it was very funny. Like, okay, you're a streamer, and like he like wants people to follow him and stuff, but he's not. He doesn't show his face. He doesn't have a webcam or anything, so I think that's kind of a minus. He like has funny stuff to say about the game stuff and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. He's cool. I love the streamers that are like extremely small to where they don't have a following, but they still put an effort for their streams. I like that. So, like me, I still put in, you know, I set up my webcam every morning, and I okay, good, it's charging, and I make sure the stream's open, and I've purchased stuff. I got this microphone for the stream, and what else have I gotten for the stream? I think that's it. Oh, when I start doing my PS5, I'm gonna have to buy a camera because on the PlayStation they won't allow you to use any old webcam. You gotta use their official webcam, which their official webcam is actually pretty decent. And so it's like $60, but I can get on eBay for $30. So hell yeah. But yeah, and then I'm gonna have to set that up like on top of my TV, and it's gonna point down at me and stuff. So hopefully that'll work. But yeah, the thing is, like, most of the streamers who are like really like hyper and active and enthusiastic and stuff actually have a pretty decent following. They'll have like anywhere from like 20 to 100 different viewers watching them at a time. And it's like, and then they're spending most of their time responding to chat and stuff. It's like, I don't want a streamer like that, because they're being a character. I think they're being like an idol, like an entertainer for these people. I never liked the idol culture because it was always like, even if the idols have like fan interactions and stuff, I think people who are fans of idols and of celebrities and of streamers, they get this like this unusual relationship with them where the audience feels so, they feel like, I guess, invested. I don't even like emotionally invested in they get like emotionally invested in the people. But the thing is, the people don't even like know who they are or whatever. I like the streamers who like they'll recognize you if you come into chat, but honestly, they're just like a lot of small streamers. It honestly feels like it doesn't feel like I'm watching a celebrity on the screen. Like with these more popular streamers, I feel like I'm watching an idol on the screen or a celebrity on the screen, through the TV or something like that. With these small time streamers though, the ones that have like 1 or 2 viewers and nobody talking in chat, I honestly feel like when I watch those like very low time streamers, they're more chill. And because of that, I get this feeling of I'm like sitting on the couch next to them and I'm just listening to them crack jokes as they play their game. They have the controller and they're playing and they're just cracking jokes all the time, and I'm just there listening. And I'm there and I don't have to say anything. And that's great. Because I don't, when somebody else is talking, I don't like to speak or whatever. Because there are very few people that I can actually hold a conversation with. But yeah, if somebody is just sitting there chilling and just cracking jokes about a game, then that's sort of on the friendship, on like the level of like friendship or whatever. So because that's like what my friends and I used to do. We used to crack jokes about the games that we were playing and stuff, and we would laugh about it together. That was fantastic. I absolutely loved that. And so it's just this very chill, like mild manner, like nobody's taking this seriously or anything. It's really nice. As to which kind of stream I am, I'm neither. I'm all over the place. I'm just sitting here, just trying to get by, or just trying to find something to do. I don't have a plan or anything. Every stream I'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna play Halo today. Oh, we're gonna play Scarlet Nexus today, and then I'll just spend like 6 hours on Reddit. Or I'll sit here and spend like 3 hours ranting about something in front of my webcam. And it's like, okay. And then maybe like 1 hour of the game. So, which is totally fine. I mean, it's not like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. It's alright. God, what's today? Thursday? Yeah. What Thursday? Alright, back to the essay. I am not motivated to do this essay, by the way. Kyowa. Kyowa Mokuyobi. Kyowa Mokuyobi. Kyowa Mokuyobi desu. My chicken nuggets are very spectacular. I like this piano music. I'm like cold right now, but I know that if I put on my other sock, then like there's gonna be no place for the heat in my body to escape, and I'm gonna start overheating. I had this really bad dream last night. I had a dream that I was married to the girl of my dreams, and I had a dream that she killed herself. She just took a gun and I came home, or I went to where she was, and I saw her dead body there with like her brains blown out and stuff. Holy shit, it was the most like terrifying thing I'd ever. Oh my god. Because I told you guys yesterday that fucking, or yesterday or the day before or something, that like losing my wife, or losing, you know, the girl that I love, it would be like the most devastating thing that could ever happen to me. It's the one thing that would just destroy me. And so the fact that I had a fucking dream about it, and just that, you know, she kills herself, and it's like this whole like build up to the suicide and whatnot. She had this whole justification for doing it. It still hurt, and it was like, it destroyed me. It was the worst thing imaginable. Like, I felt like my life was over. Like, I just lost the only thing that I ever cared about. Oh my god. I can't. Like, that shit was traumatizing. Oh my god, even though it was just a dream. Oh my god. And the thing is, it's, while I was dreaming this, I had come to the realization that this isn't an impossible thing. I might marry somebody, or the girl that I like could very well kill herself, and, you know, in the future, and I'm not. There's no words that can describe the kind of feeling that gives you, the amount of despair that I would go through if that were to happen. But because that's what I felt in the dream, and it was so real to me. Please don't die, you guys. It's not like, as much as I joke about, like, you know, death and stuff, it's not, I don't, when you die, it just destroys the person who cares about you the most. And I'm not sitting here being like, oh, don't kill yourself because your family's gonna miss you or whatever. I was never a proponent of that. What it is for me is, it's if you're in a relationship. If you're in a relationship and somebody loves you, and somebody sees you as, hey, you're the person I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, and then you blow your brains out, then it might be insensitive for me to say, but where does that leave them? Where does that leave your husband or wife? Where does that leave your relationship partner? They're lost. They're gone, and they're not. You can never get that back. I don't know. like if you're single and you're like by yourself, or you feel isolated or whatever, and it's just that you are technically a part of a family of like parents and siblings, then I don't care. But like because that's the sort of normie argument that I hate hearing. But I think where it truly matters is if you have this huge influence on somebody's life. And I'll take the stance of living for somebody else. You live for somebody else. And yeah, if I don't know, if you're in chronic pain, or you're like dead brained in the hospital, or vegetable in the hospital or whatever, then yeah, it might be the better option for you to die. But I'm saying, like, besides that, if life's shitty, or you're suffering from depression, or things like that, I don't know. I'm not saying you have to live for somebody else, but if there's somebody out there who not only cares about you, because I feel like the term cares about you is very vague, but if there's somebody out there who wants to spend their life with you, who truly views you as like their soulmate, or their spouse, or their relationship partner, or something like that, then that's what you gotta live for. You gotta keep going for them. You gotta keep going for that. And obviously, if you like them in return, even if the rest of life is just absolute shit, you gotta keep pressing on. You gotta survive it. I don't ever want to feel that. It's a feeling worse than death. When that feeling of just losing everything and never being able to get it back. You finally found the one thing that could make you happy in this life, and she just fucking kills herself. So obviously it really affected me. So please, guys, just take what I'm saying a little seriously. Just as a side note, you should never threaten suicide either, especially to a relationship partner. If you're taking this the wrong way and being like, oh, well, if they don't do something I like, then I can just tell them that I'm gonna kill myself, and that'll shut them up. It's like, no, don't use yourself as a fucking bargaining chip. Like, oh my god. Like, I know what that's like, but it's not. In the end, it's not worth it, right? That's a completely different conversation. This is just, I don't know. It's easy to think of suicide when you're single and you're isolated, and you feel like, yeah, there are people out there who care about you, in quotations, but if you don't have somebody who truly loves you and who you truly like, you're gonna spend the rest of your life with, then yeah, it's easy to think like, oh, life's not worth living, I'm just gonna kill myself or whatever, blah blah. Which is, I mean, it's not fine, but it's acceptable. It's acceptable. I mean, I understand what that's like, but once you found that person, once you found that person to spend your life with, and obviously the both of you want it, then I think that transcends those suicidal tendencies. You can still feel it. You can still feel like, oh, life would be easier if I just stopped existing. But don't actually fucking do it. Because you have something to live for. That's what it is. You finally have something to live for. All that shit that you had to go through in life just to get to this point, and all the shit you're gonna have to go through in the years to come. But you finally have something to live for. You finally have someone to go to find happiness. And that person has you to go to. Has you to be happy with as well. So not only can life eventually be better for you, but life is also astronomically better for the person who loves you. You know, the person who gets to spend the rest of their life with you. That person views you as a treasure. You know, because this is what they've been waiting for their whole life too. And for you to take that away from the both of you is it'll bring nothing but sadness. And I think in that situation, when you kill yourself, you're not the only person who's gonna die because of that. Maybe not literally, but I know that when I had that dream last night, I was still alive technically, but I was dead inside. And there was no bringing that back. I felt dead inside. I felt like my life was just entirely over. I felt as if I was just this empty carcass of a human being, pointlessly continuing on. My life ended when I saw her guts splattered on the wall behind her. That's where my life ended. And I was dead inside for the rest of the time, all the way up to when I actually woke up and I realized that didn't happen. I don't know. Anyway, talk about traumatic. God, fucking... I hate it. Oh my god. This shit that we gotta deal with throughout life. The fact that we have emotions, the fact that we can feel stuff this deeply. I mean, it makes the happy moments all that more special, but like, come on, man. There's gotta be a limit to how much, like, suffering we can go through before we get to the happy moments. It's like that Bob Ross quote. What was it? Bob Ross quote. Bob Ross, I'm still waiting on the happy Yeah. Gotta have opposites. Light and dark and light in painting. It's like in life. Gotta have a little sadness once in a while so you know when the good times come. I'm waiting on the good times now. It's... God, life fucking sucks. Why do we gotta go through this shit? You know, some neurotypical, like, you know, normal person who gets born into a good family, who has a bit of money, and they actually enjoy socializing, and they're popular, and then they get a good job, and they're well liked in their career, and they start a family early, and they have kids who love them. They have a wife and kids who love them. Those kind of people don't have to suffer. Those kind of people don't have to go through any of this. Oh yeah, they feel a little sad sometimes because life's not perfect. But it's like the amount of shit that like I've had to go through in this stupid life of mine. It's like I'm done. I am so tired of just going through this over and over again. And it's coming up in my dreams. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm not doing anything. I don't have any emotional distress. I don't have anything in my life right now that could cause me emotional distress. And yet I still fucking feel it so bad. I've done enough. I've served my time. I've got 27 years of this shit. And it's not over for me. What is wrong with this world? Like, why does God allow people to suffer to this extent? Oh, it's a test. Oh, it's a test. God's just testing you or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Duh, duh, duh. I'm done being tested. God, just give me my grade already. Did I fail? Did I fail? Please. Just put me down harshly. Come on. You know me. I think there ought to be a big old tree right there. And let's give him a friend. Everyone needs a friend. This is your bravery test. You worked so hard and then a crazy haired guy tells you to throw in a big old tree on top of it all. Take a 2-inch brush. Oh, I'll take out my 2-inch brush. Ladies. If what you're doing doesn't make you happy, you're doing the wrong thing. Yeah, exactly. It says you, Bob Ross, you get to paint for a living. Dude, Bob Ross had a pretty tough life. I think he served in like 2 wars or something like that. And then like his wife died of some medical condition. And then he died of some medical condition like right after. His wife had died. He was the kind of simple people who just needs a loving wife and you know a little log cabin in the woods, and you know he can call it a day. But this is why he enjoys painting. But he lost his wife, and he was continuing doing the show after his wife died. I think he took off like maybe a couple weeks for that, and then he continued doing his show. And you could tell in the later seasons of the Bob Ross show, he was slowly getting more and more like depressed, and his own medical condition was getting worse and causing him problems and eating away at him. And things were just getting worse and worse for him, but he still kept going on. When, you know, every moment was just suffering for him, he still got in front of that camera and picked up that paintbrush and still painted. And because of that, he's left behind just this huge legacy. I'm sure his show has saved quite a few lives. talent is nothing more than a pursued interest. It's true, but the key word in this quote is interest. Just because you're talented in something doesn't mean that you are interested in it or that you want to do it. And a lot of times people who have talents are exploited for that talent, and so those talented people don't like their talent anymore. They're not interested in doing that anymore. If they had the choice, they would probably just stop altogether. A talent can be a pursued interest, but when it stops being interesting for you, then it's not a talent anymore. It's just something you're good at. Whatever. Shoutouts to all the parents who force their kids to do stuff in excess, and the kids hate you for it. What? Just touching my nose. Boop. Boop. Touch your nose. Boop. 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 Oh boy. Goodreads. Guys, what book should I read? Where's the search? There's no search function. Oh, here it is, apparently. Oh, I always do that. Pillars. Pillars of the Earth. You know, this dude wrote this book in 1989, and then his sequel came out in like 15 years later or something. So I got this book. I only read the author's notes at the beginning, which is just, it's not even the story, it's just him talking about his personal story of leading up to the writing of this book. Apparently this dude wrote a lot of Ken Follett. Apparently he was a suspense thriller novel or author. He wrote like thrillers and like what would you call it, like detective kind of books, you know, like fast-paced, like run and gun, sort of like James Bond type of books. That's what he wrote, and he wrote a whole bunch of those. But he always wanted to write a fantasy book, and he actually got an interest in cathedrals, like churches in Europe. And you know, you're writing James Bond action-packed thriller suspense books. You know, you're not going from that to writing about churches. Those two are complete opposites. A church and looking into the history of like church building and stuff is the most like peaceful, mild-mannered kind of thing, like slow building sort of topic imaginable. And so it was a complete opposite to what he had actually previously written. And so he wrote this book. It took him years to write this book, which is understandable. It's 1,000 pages, but it took him years to write this book. And it actually wasn't very well received because his name as an author was tied to suspense books, to thrillers. But eventually, over the years, this book picked up traction. Like, critics didn't like the book. You know, it wasn't getting any articles written about it. in like magazines or newspapers or anything like that. You're not going to find a column talking about Pillars of the Earth. But what eventually happened is, over the years, there was a small cult following, and people would recommend this book to their friends, but through word of mouth. And because of that, the popularity of this book slowly spread. And I mean, it took like 20 years after the book was published, but it eventually got this really big cult following, and people loved it. But it's the fact that it's a hard book to read, and because it's so long, and you have to trust that, okay, it looks very intimidating, right? It's 1,000 pages, and it's this very slow-paced, gradual build-up fantasy book, but you have to trust the author that, you know, your first 200 pages that you read is going to be worth it in the end. And so when somebody recommends this book to you, then you're trusting them that, okay, they say it's worth it, so I'll soldier through this book. That's how this book became popular. It wasn't a bestseller, you know, right out the gate. It had this very slow cult following to it. But it was very interesting in this author's note. The dude was talking about his thought process and why he wanted to write this book and stuff. You guys know what a cathedral is, right? Cathedral High School. When you talk about a cathedral, you're talking about this. You're talking about just a giant church. I talked about Power of the Church before. Oh, it's very dark. My webcam is very dark. I talked about, you know, the power of the church, how the church would always steal money from people and stuff, from the citizens and whatnot. But, you know, these cathedrals they built were just fascinating. They're these giant, marvelous structures. These cathedrals, they were made, you know, thousands of years ago. Or, you know, not thousands, like 1,000 years ago. All these cathedrals just started popping up. And, I want a higher quality picture of this. The author was talking about, it's fascinating because, during the time, all of the people living in Europe back in the 1200s, was it the 12th century or whatever, they were like dirt poor, and their living conditions were really bad. They were living in like mud huts and sleeping on the floor. And not just the poor people, but the rich too. They didn't have beds, they didn't have mattresses, they didn't have heaters or air conditioners or fans or anything like that. They didn't even have properly sewn clothes most of the time. These people back, you know, 1,000 years ago, they were living in really bad conditions. Yet they were able to build some of the most beautiful structures known to man. And so this dude, this author, Ken Follett, he studied up on the lives of these medieval Europeans. He studied up on their lives and their living conditions and what kind of struggles they went through and everything like that. And then he studied how these cathedrals were built and, you know, what kind of architecture they used, what kind of, you know, because none of these people were engineers. These people didn't have calculus. These people, you know, these people probably didn't even know algebra, right? There wasn't this concept of advanced mathematics going on. You're just basically adding and subtracting, and that's all anybody knew. And there wasn't any general education either. So the people who built these structures didn't have any kind of educational background in order to construct these. and yet they built them anyway, and they just worked. And so he's studying up on that, and then he's studying up on this process. These poor people living in these really poor conditions in this, cruel, devastating world were able to build these magnificent structures that, they've survived up until today. Oops. These structures, they've built some of the most beautiful structures known to man, and these things still exist today. For a building to survive 1,000 years is an unimaginable feat. The only other buildings that have been around for that long were the Egyptian pyramids. And the Egyptian pyramids are considered alien in how advanced they were for the time. So the building of the cathedrals is really like this monumental feat, not just because of how pretty the buildings look, but because of how impossible a task it would have been for the conditions of that time. Even today, this is from Genshin Impact. Even today, even in today's standards, it would take so much knowledge and planning and materials and foresight in order to build one of these buildings. But these people who were sleeping on the floor and who were covered in dirt because they didn't have clean water or baths or anything were able to build these beautiful structures. And so the book Pillars of the Earth really gets into, or apparently it really gets into the lives of these people, what their living conditions were, what kind of struggles they went through day to day, and how much of a miracle it took in order to come together and, culminate all of this into building a cathedral in this medieval European fantasy world. And I haven't read any of the actual book yet, but I'm fucking fascinated. For the author to have put that much thought and that much research and care into the story, into the development of the story, really shows how in-depth and interesting this book is going to be. So I'm definitely hyped. Peasants who were covered in dirt, who slept on the floor in mud huts, were able to build these magnificent, buildings that still exist today. My freaking God. You tell me a bunch of peasants built this, a bunch of peasants who, could die from a common cold and who slept in mud huts and who were dirt poor and who couldn't even sew their clothes properly, built something this grand. I think you're lying to me, but history tells of that. So it's amazing. It's as if God himself handcrafted the building and dropped it onto the earth. But that wasn't the case. These were built by human beings. And not only that, these were built by human beings who used their bare hands to do it. You can't even comprehend how magnificent a task that is. So, anyway. To see the culmination of that, to read the story of that in this book is, I can't wait. I've been putting it off because I still need to do my stupid essay, but people are putting these generic freaking books with it. Oh, Hunger Games, Harry Potter, To Kill a Mockingbird, Twilight. The fact that you can make a 1,000-page book about building a church, and it's the most, and it's like one of the most popular books in the world. Was vacillated, I mean, between pages and pages of highly complex architectural discourses to third grade simple levels, simple sentences. God, vacillated, didactic. What do these words mean? Alternate or waver between different things, being indecisive. Okay. Didactic. I've heard the word didactic before. Intended to teach, particularly in having a maybe it was better that I read some of the it was better that I read some of the author's blurb on it, because I'm actually interested in learning stuff. What do you mean playing 6 degrees? Wow. You either love it or you hate it. Oh my god. Damn. What kind of... Okay. I think... Damn. Alright, so it depends on how serious or how, like, how much of a buff you are. A straight buff. A straight buff. What the frick? Give me that for free, Hungry Santa. Wait, what about Play-Doh was? I'm curious in this. This educated philosopher holding his cigar just wants a mommy dom girlfriend. What is this image? Okay. Oh, what the frick? Okay, here we go. So, there are these people living in the shadows, seeing shadows of these objects. And then once they discover, and then the fire gets discovered, and these people climb out, and they find real vases and birds. And trees. Oh, but the people in the dark are just being shown pictures of these good objects. But so when you're trapped, you only have illusions of a good life. But when you free yourself from the comfort of the underground, when you free yourself from the comforts and you go explore outside of your comfort zone, then you can experience the actual true things in life. Probably. Diogenes with his dogs and his lamp. Thereupon many statesmen and philosophers came to Alexander with their congratulations. And he expected that Diogenes of Sinope also, who was tarrying in Corinth, would do likewise. But since that philosopher took not the slightest notice of Alexander, and continued to enjoy his leisure in suburban Cranion, Alexander went in person to see him, and he found him laying in the sun. Diogenes raised himself up a little when he saw so many people coming towards him, and fixed his eyes upon Alexander. When that monarch addressed him with greetings, and asked if he wanted anything. "Yes," said Diogenes, "stand a little out of my sun." It is said that Alexander was so struck by this, and admired so much the haughtiness and grandeur of the man who had nothing but scorn for him, that he said to his followers, who were laughing and jesting about the philosopher as they went away, "But truly, if I were not Alexander, I wish I were Diogenes." Fantastic. Oh boy. I mean, I understand it. I've heard the story before, but I get it. But like, So basically, the popular dude likes it when you're not a simp. That's what it is, I guess. What the frick is LVM? Okay, I'm not gonna read that until logical value. No. Urban Dictionary. Low value male. Low value. Okay, so a male who isn't valuable, I guess. Who isn't attractive and has a good job and blah blah blah. Like, who cares? I've complained to you guys about this before. Why do you have to put value on a human being? Like, why do you have to have this standard of this superficial standard of, oh, he has to be these measurements and he has to have this amount of income and he has to do this many productive things a day and blah blah blah. It's like, holy shit. Like, obviously I don't relate to this at all. I don't have this sort of standard. Whatever. Apparently other people do because everyone's so shallow. So if these shallow people just end up not mating and not reproducing, then the world will be better for it. Anyway, here it is. Is the collapse of the middle class producing more low-value males? Low-value men. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like a lot of the low-value behaviors described on the sub are also low-class. I don't want to seem too negative about it because I don't want to demean anyone who's in poverty or came from a poor family, but the way I was raised, the shit that low-value men get up to was simply unacceptable redneck behavior. Wait, that's it? Oh, I thought there was going to be a whole story. Oh, whatever. Maybe I should proofread these before I read them aloud. 18-year-old Asian woman waiting for a 5'8", 300-pound hentai addict to start a family with. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna find my young Asian waifu. Are there any more on female dating strategy? I thought that said not shaving. What the frick does lionization mean? The act of making someone famous, or of giving someone a lot of attention and approval, as if he or she is famous. Huh. The lionization of poverty culture and the murder of the middle class by the anarcho-tyranny. Gaining weight for boyfriend. What the frick? Body dysmorphia? You can't stop thinking about one or more perceived defects or flaws in your appearance. A flaw that appears minor. It's called being insecure. Very kosher. It's Oh, I see.
possible whereabouts of certain persons because we received a report this morning from the Kenosha Police Department that last evening, well, and let me
Be right back, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Had to just. Ow. Just had to be right back for a bit. I think I'm done browsing the internet. Now I can actually maybe focus on this essay a little. I'm not. Alright, I'm better. Boom. Alright, guys, I've returned. Let's see here. PS5. Oh, yeah. I paid $800 for a chair decoration, guys. Don't worry about it. Stupid. I can't believe I paid $800 for that PlayStation. I mean, I got a gift card and a membership. Yeah, PlayStation membership out of it, and yeah, so my PlayStation Plus membership actually for my account expires May of 2023. So I have like a whole like year and a half on it left now. Anyway, I mean, I didn't completely lose all that money. It's just I got a game that I know I'm gonna play, and I got a game that I'm able to sell. Actually, I want to check. That's right. That's the one thing I didn't do today is I didn't check my eBay auction. See how that's going. Hi, Big Pasta. My eBay selling. Dang. God, it sucks because I'm in the middle of selling this game. It's Far Cry 6, and right now it's not as expensive as I was hoping it to be, but I'm hoping it goes up another like $7 or $8. I'm hoping if it can go up to because it's at $27 right now. If it can go up to 35, then I'll be pretty happy about it. But yeah. Can't show you guys my eBay account. It has personal information on it. But yeah, when so I'm in the middle of selling this, right? I listed it like last Sunday. Anyway, a popular YouTuber, video game Donkey, you guys might have heard of him. He came out with a video for Far Cry 6, and it was titled Far Cry 6 is the best game ever. It's a masterpiece. And so I'm thinking like, yes, with a video like that from a popular YouTuber, you know, everybody's going to be wanting to buy Far Cry, and my eBay auction is ending pretty soon. So people who are looking to snag a deal on it after Donkey promotes it, you know, I'm going to get, you know, my auction might rise in price a whole bunch because more people want it. And so then I watched the video, and apparently he was being sarcastic in that title, in that video title. He's like, Far Cry 6 is an absolute masterpiece. Haha, just kidding. This is one of the worst games ever. And he spends the next 5 minutes just ripping on the game. And so I'm thinking, no, You're convincing people out of buying the game that I'm selling. God dang it. I knew that he was going to rip on the game. This is for the same reasons that I don't want to play. It's just a waste of time. But yeah, they forced me to spend $60 to buy this video game just to get the PlayStation, and I have to sell it for only $30. So, which sucks. But you know, whatever. Anyway, I gotta finish writing this essay. Dang it, I just got the urge to go on R9K again. Oh my god, I need to not browse the internet. Damn it. Browse it for just a second. Oh boy. What business did you have in Kenosha? I worked there. You say you were trying to put out a fire? Yes. What was so urgent? It was on fire. Do you play video games? Yes. Isn't it true that people shoot each other in video games? Sometimes. How were people expected to know that you weren't a threat? I said friendly. You intended to kill people, didn't you? I shot him in the arm. I also didn't shoot anyone before this. Why would you put yourself in a dangerous scenario? I didn't. I was running away. I have here an AR-15. How does that feel to have the gun pointed at you? Okay, that was a pretty low quality post. Mom leaves kid in the checkout line because she forgot something. Her kid asks me to please scan slowly. Scan everything as fast as I possibly can. Give him the total and ask for cash or credit. Mom isn't back yet. He starts crying. Also threatened to call police if he can't pay just to screw with him a bit more. Dude, that's pretty funny. And the best part is, if this causes an incident and his manager talks to him, then maybe he won't have to work the cash register anymore. Okay, these are very low quality posts. Outrage as Pakistani courts sentences girl 16 to be raped in retaliation for her brother sexually abusing a 13-year-old girl. What the fuck? Pakistani police have now arrested 25 members of the informal village council said to have ordered the rape. What? Damn, so your brother commits a crime and you get punished in retaliation. Damn. Sounds like a impromptu village there. 19 years old. Talking to a girl who does OnlyFans in my neighborhood. Sucks dick for money sometimes. Want to get my first blowjob. We meet up. We smoke weed and talk for a bit. I start to pull out the money and she stops me. You're so nice, Anon. I want to be friends with you, so sucking your dick feels wrong. I can't believe I got friend zoned by a prostitute. They don't say that because they want to be your friend. They say that because they don't want to have your fat, greasy, acne-riddled body on top of them, huffing warm, humid, fetid breath onto their face and dripping drool and sweat into their mouth and eyes while you convulse and wheeze in the throes of an instantaneous orgasm, squirting out of you like pus from a popped pimple. Oh. I didn't realize. just I imagine just like an alien like blob monster that's just like super giant, and it's like just all made of like slime and goop, and it rolls in order to go forward, and it has like these two like liquid arms coming out and like these like drooped out eyes and and everything, and it has like just bits of hair sticking out of its jello like body. And then as it moves forward, it leaves behind a trail of slime. And then and then the big lard of slime is just like, darn, friend-zoned again. Damn, maybe he just wanted to talk to somebody? I don't know. Do some dudes just want to talk to people? My fat and greasy, acne-riddled body on top of them, huffing warm, humid, fetid blood into their face and dripping drool and sweat into their mouth and eyes while you convulse and wheeze in the throes of an instantaneous orgasm, squirting out of you like pus from a popped pimple. Pus from a popped pimple. Be me, thinking of killing myself. Realized if I kill myself, then Nikado Avocado will have outlived me. Continue to live. Being living room, older bro on the couch. Have sour relationship with bro lately. He asked me if I can bring him a blanket, tell him to screw off, and get it himself because I was busy. He gets up and gets it himself, then falls asleep immediately. Remember, he worked a 12-hour shift and was just tired, looking at him sleeping and feeling bad. Get the sand out of your coons and be a good brother. He looked pretty miserable too. We usually fuck around and insult each other a lot. But him not returning the answer broke me. What? Why did this get upvoted? This isn't funny. Dude, if you hate your brother, or if you hate your sibling, then you hate your sibling. It's not like... Yeah, he worked a 12-hour shift. How is that your problem? Like... Anon just couldn't pause his online game. His dumbass, unappreciative brother doesn't know this and asks Anon to get up while gaming, not the asshole. Getting cut for a girl. As if. Not doing any research before mutilating your body. LMAO. Be 16 years old, have depression, drink parents' booze after everyone sleeps. Numb the pain. Have done this most nights for the past 2 weeks. When sober, daily anguish is worse than it was before I started drinking. Drinking continues to be effective in numbing the pain. Feel the urge to drink every night. Would do. Congratulations, you become an alcoholic at an early age, and the rest of your life will be miserable because of your own stupid actions. Drink yourself into a coma and die. Why are these getting upvotes? These are such stupid. Give me like interesting stories. Come on. Okay, last one, because these are pretty boring. Beat me, 23 years old, shy. Spend 3 years in a toxic relationship, being constantly emotionally abused. Ex dumped me for some swagget a couple years back because he was an idiot and got bored of me. Apparently ended poorly. Texted me sometime back. Texted me sometime back that she missed me and how I always treated her well and pampered her and how she's sorry. Screw that. Left her on red and moved on, still feeling a bunch of inner turmoil. Ran into her at a local market today. She came up to me, even though I did my best to avoid her. Tries initiating conversation. Something inside me gets ignited. I'm sorry, do I know you? She's confused and goes, are you freaking kidding me? It's me, blank. Oh shoot, I didn't recognize you. That's what you look like now? Talk about dodging a fucking bullet. I walk off without saying anything else to her. Saw her walking out, bawling her eyes out. I feel closer to empowerment. Anons. I think I'm ready for the dating scene again. Damn. Nice. Nice. Good for him. I'm sorry, do I know you? Oh, I didn't recognize you. That's what you look like now. Talk about dodging a freaking bullet. Nice. Very nice. Alright, guys, I have enough inspiration for my essay. Most neurotypical. Okay. I saw on my phone that it was just the webcam, so I thought, oh, I haven't been screen sharing this whole time. And then I was like, oh, the actual, that's only the webcam feed. The actual stream is on my laptop. And it shows that I'm screen sharing, so I'm like, okay, good. Anyway, most neurotypical adults do something. Oh boy, I'm writing college papers, guys, because I'm so smart. Most neurotypical adults are able to work most neurotypical adults can choose from a variety of careers and are able to effectively perform the duties of their jobs their jobs they are able to work for full time 8 hours per day without they are generally capable of working full time 8 hours per day without feeling too exhausted or burnt out. These are such general statements. Oh my gosh. This doesn't actually apply to everyone. The thing is, I mean, I'm assuming that these statements apply to the majority of regular adults. Assuming because everybody does it. Huh. I was just thinking, oh my gosh, if I were to have kids, I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but if I were to have kids, I would teach them like the joys of cooking. And I'd make it fun and stuff. I was thinking about making pizza with my kids or with my kid or whatever. I don't know. 12-person family, come on around, dude. No. This is my kids, whatever. My 1 or 2. I'm imagining 1 child. Anyway, we'd make pizza. It'd be fun. My kid can roll out the dough, make it a circle. Be like, hey, that looks like a pizza, but we need stuff on top of it. Go get the tomato sauce and the cheese and, depending on how old my kid is, right? Like if he's like 6 or 8 years old, I could be like, what's normally on a pizza? And he'd be like, cheese and sauce and pepperonis and whatever. And I could be like, okay, go grab those from the fridge and you can spoon them out. And I'll let him do it. And, it'll be lots of fun. So I was thinking about pizza in particular. It wouldn't be, as far as the parenting side of that goes, when you make your own pizza, you gotta make the dough. I really don't have to, but make your own dough. You gotta flour and yeast and water and whatever they teach in the animes. So, and you gotta let that rise. You gotta mix all of that and put it in a bowl. Saran wrap on top. and wait for an hour and let the dough rise. I'm not going to bring my kid in to make the dough like that and then tell them like, oh, now we got to wait for the dough to rise, so, let's walk away and we'll come back in an hour. Like, maybe we'll do that eventually, but for like a 6-year-old kid, that's kind of like they've already gotten into the whole cooking process, and I'm telling them, okay, we got to wait. Let's stop doing this and then come back to it later. That's probably not going to work, because coming back to it later is not going to be, as fun the second time. You got to have that immediate gratification. So when raising a small child. So I was thinking in terms of like having my kid make pizza, maybe I by myself would prep the dough first, let it rise, and then call my kid into the kitchen, and then they can take the already prepared dough and roll it out and do all the ingredients. And then that, because, you already got to throw it in the oven and wait, 30 minutes for that to cook. So that's already the waiting, but at least you've done all the cooking part, which is fun, of making the pizza. And then you throw it in the oven, and then after your wait, it's done, you can eat. It's not like we gotta make it in a bowl and then wait, and then make the pizza and then wait, and then put it in the oven and wait, and then take it out and wait. You don't want cooking to be intermittent, or you don't want activities to be intermittent like that, where there's a lot of play and then pause, or there's a lot of start and then pause and then start again and then pause again. So, and for a child and for some adults like me, that's not good. It can't work like that. So. What is it? But yeah, so I was thinking of like, how do I set up little fun cooking activities to do with my kid in a way where they're having fun with it, and they have that instant gratification of getting a result for their work, sort of thing. So that's what it is. Anyway, I was just thinking about that. I was eating this chicken, because this orange chicken that I got, it was literally just a bag of chicken nuggets. And they gave me packets of orange sauce. I think like, so anyway, I could have, I was thinking, I just have to heat up the chicken. But then I was thinking, is the chicken cooked? And then I was thinking, well, even if it's just raw chicken, I am simply heating it up in the oven, and that cooks it. And then I thought, like, okay, what is cooking? Cooking is literally just you heat up food to make it edible. That's what the definition of cooking. And then I imagined myself like, okay, this is, I've now simplified the concept of cooking. I've simplified it into an easy to understand thing for a child to understand. And then I thought, maybe I'll explain this to my own kid or whatever, just so that they can transition to cooking easily. Because, especially as a kid, even as an adult, the thought of cooking, of getting into cooking, is very intimidating, because you think, I gotta have all these spices, I gotta know these recipes, I gotta know how to saute and flamboy and broil and all this sort of stuff. And because you guys, it's intimidating. You guys know there are those cooks out there, or there are those home chefs out there who they'll look in their pantry and they'll see like just very mismatched ingredients. I have a little flour here and some brown sugar, and I happen to have 2 eggs in my carton in the fridge and some broccoli. And they'll be like, what can I make with this? Well, I guess I can make this recipe, but just alternate, just modify it. And then they'll mix all of it together, and it'll be a 5-star meal. And it's like, how the hell did you do that? It really seems like I need like a lot of prior knowledge I need a lot of knowledge and experience to get into this. You don't need to. Cooking is super easy. You just heat it up. If you're cooking, like, I don't know, if you're going to make a stir fry, for example, a stir fry is the simplest thing you can make while still feeling like you're a chef. It's the simplest thing you can make that people don't make, you know, that people, you know, that takes a little more than just throwing it in the microwave. You get a giant pan, a giant wok, put on the stove, and just start throwing your ingredients in there. A little oil, and just fry everything together until it looks cooked, and then you're done. That's all a stir fry is. And it's so easy. They even sell those frozen bags of just pre-made stir fry, and you just throw it in the wok and you still cook it. That's great. But you can even take raw ingredients and do it. So you do the frozen bags of it first, get the feel for the actual action of it, and then you have an idea of, oh, let's you know, stir fry. You know, the actual action of, like, oh, now I've done it before a few times with, you know, the frozen packages. Now I can make my own. Now I can, you know, buy raw meat at the store and then cook that, and then, you know, throw in some noodles and cook that, and yada yada. So I want to make fresh noodles. That's something I want to do. Is they have like the pasta makers, so you can make fresh pasta. Get the dough, or you get the flour and you make the dough, and then you feed the dough through a pasta machine, and it makes your pasta for you. And the benefit of that is that the pasta's fresh, but it's also it's not dry. Because what they do have to do for the box pasta is they make the pasta like that, but then they home make the pasta through the pasta machine, but then they have to suck all the moisture out of it so that it preserves, so that it'll fit in this tiny box and they can ship it to the grocery stores. That's the downside to dry pasta. Fresh, and so because of that, you might think, oh, what's the difference? The difference is you have to boil that in water in order to cook it before you do anything else with it. If you have fresh pasta, it's not fresh pasta just out of your pasta machine. It's not dried out. And so the benefit of that is it already has some moisture in it. So when you go to cook it, it doesn't need to cook as long, and it's more flexible in order to cook with other things. I can throw fresh, uncooked pasta, you know, that has so much moisture in it, into a stir fry, and it will suck up. It'll cook in, not in water, but it'll cook in all the juices and oils that are in the stir fry already, from the meat and the olive oil and the vegetables and stuff like that. So if you're making something like a chicken noodle and veggie stir fry with some Thai sauce, then it's great, because you can cook the chicken in the pan until it's all cooked. Cut it up, throw it in there. Put the veggies in there and put the fresh noodles in there, and then you can pour your sauce in there. That's fantastic. And then it'll all cook all at the same time. And it ends up working out pretty well, so. Chefs, 8 hours a day without feeling too exhausted or burnt out. Special needs people, on the other hand, suffer not suffer, but experience these aspects of life different, in a different way. Okay. Hi everyone, Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are continuing the stream. As we do, I'm sick. I've gotten sick. Too much to eat. Too much to drink. I am so unmotivated. I have the ability to finish this essay right now, but I even have the sentence, I have a general idea of the sentences I want to type. I just don't feel like it. This is so hard. Oh my gosh. God, I'm what, 4 weeks in to this college course and I'm already burnt out of it. God dang it. I haven't played any Halo today either. It's terrible. Bada bing, bada boom. Spelunky. Big Pasta Gaming is Big Pasta Gaming on Big Pasta Gaming. Is my channel name still? Yeah, it's still Big Pasta Gaming. Nice. Wow, someone messaged me in the chat. Who was it? Oh, it was just myself, guys. See, what we can do is we can go on Twitch and eternally distract ourselves. Hey, Donkey streaming. boy, what's Donkey streaming? Dark Souls 3. Am I gonna get copyright striked for showing an ad on a stream? Oh boy, guys, all of us can watch Star Trek Discovery. Why is he playing this game again? What kind of funny comment can I make a funny comment on his stream? Oh boy. I want to activate Robocop. God, everybody and their mother is freaking streaming, I swear to God. There are people who've been on YouTube for like the past like 10 years now. Hell yeah. It's like watching a donkey video, but for hours on end. Who the fuck is this? I've never seen this person before. This person's not talking. Is this even a girl? Watch, I can have her say my name. Are you ready for this, guys? Wow, I love this game. It's so cool seeing you play it. No, that's cringe. Nah. This person isn't even worth chatting to. Here we go, let's go on another small stream. Oh boy, here's her chat rules, okay? Respectful to others. All donations are non-refundable. The fact that you're even talking about donations. No drama. No bullying or harassment. No racism or homophobia. Darn. Wow, I was going to come into a random stream and just be racist. Chill and have fun. I hope you enjoy stream. Epic yoga gameplay. There we go. Watch, she'll say my name now. See, I made her laugh. See, guys, I made a girl laugh on her stream. Dang, that's so easy. God, I'm such an incel. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's basically my whole streaming experience. It's just like, I'll go on a stream, crack a joke. If they laugh, I'll feel good. If they don't laugh, I'll feel like, whatever, I tried. And either way, I leave, like, after a minute. And yeah, that's what I do. Here we go. Oh boy, I feel like somebody's typing in my chat. Let's see. Epic. Oh, somebody said something in my chat. What did they say? Epic yoga gameplay. Oh my gosh. Guys, this person thinks just the same thing I do. Oh my gosh. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just so bored. I am so bored right now. I have to focus on my essay, but I don't want to, but I have to restrict myself from doing anything fun in order to focus on my essay, but it's not working, guys. It's not working. I hate this. As far as college goes, like, I wish, like school is fun when you get to do it alongside somebody. If, like, you have a friend or, like, a partner or whatever, and, you're doing it together or whatnot. Oh, God. I can't. No. No, it's writer Sabri Babawi's college notes on comparing and contrast essays. No. Dang, guys, I want to make the bigpasta.org website where I just give writing tutorials to English majors. That's all I want to do. To aspiring English majors. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, I'm like not gonna, like, college would be better if, like, I had someone to do it with. And by someone to do it with, alongside with, I mean, like, we take the same classes together and stuff. Like, that'd be epic. But it sucks because right now, like, I have to go to college right now. If, like, I can't be waiting until I find something like that. Because if I go to college right now, then in, like, 2 or 3 years, I can become an X-ray technician, and I can start making gobs of money. And it's like, I better start that. Because by the time I hit 30, by the time I'm 30 years old, if I don't have my life on track, then I'm not, then, if I don't have my life on track by the time I'm 30, then I won't be able to do anything that I want, like progress with my lifestyle. Having a girlfriend will be out the window. I can't be working, I mean, I could be working at the fast food place. I still support that, but I'm gonna be stuck here. If I want like my own place and stuff, then I gotta get a decent job. Plus the healthcare is good. You know, in 3 years all my teeth are gonna be shot, so I'm gonna have to get a good health insurance plan to pay for all the implants and root canals that I'm gonna need. Or I could save up enough money and go to just go to Mexico and do it there. See, guys, if you remember from that stream that I just went into, which I have to resist going into because I'm just using it as a distraction. A stream that I just went into, you know, I made the girl laugh or whatever, or I made the streamer laugh, I mean. I don't know, it could be one of those non-binary people, I don't know. Anyway, if you guys noticed, see social cues, if you guys noticed, she laughed, and then she was like, hey, luxury wafers, how are you doing? First of all, my name's Big Pasta, so -1 for you. But another thing is, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, she asked me how I was doing. Hi, how are you doing, luxury wafers? Welcome to the stream. I left. I just left. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'll go to all these small-time streamers and I'll crack a joke. Sometimes they'll laugh, sometimes they won't. And but every single time they'll be like, "Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?" And I'll be sitting there thinking to myself like, I don't want to socialize with these people. Like, I don't like socializing. No. Miss me with that gay shit. I don't like socializing. All I want to do is like, I want to find something funny to make a joke about. And then like, I want to be that guy in the back of the classroom who just shouts out the joke. Or who just says the joke like really loud so everybody hears it. And then the whole class has a laugh. But then nobody's pulling me into their conversation because of that. Because I just want to make people laugh. I don't want to talk to them. Like, if that makes any sense. I don't. Because like, I made her laugh, whatever, right? I improved the world. And the thing is, people in her chat weren't chatting. But then people in her chat started to say stuff to build off of my joke. And I'm like, okay, cool. I feel the positive sort of humorous conversation for this stream, for that moment. And that's all I wanted to do. Whatever, right? Good vibes. Good vibes. This is why I'm alone. I'm not gonna commit to that. The only streams that like I've stayed in for a long time are just simply ones where I can just make sort of humorous comments continuously. Which are like none of them. Oh. Ride that high till you die. But yeah. Laughter is an indication that you know, somebody likes you or that there's like interest or whatever. Laughter is an indication that obviously, you know, you have a sense of humor and stuff. But if you're with somebody, particularly of the opposite gender, and they're laughing at all the jokes that you say, it's more likely than not that they like you. And it's actually a dating strategy for girls to laugh at, if they like a guy and they're talking to them, then they laugh at all their jokes. And I'm not telling you guys out there, go and fake your laughter, but that's what some people do, is they'll laugh at all their jokes or whatever. The thing is, in a one-on-one conversation, the guy's cracking jokes, the girl's laughing at it, and the guy feels really good about himself, and he feels really good being with the girl. And the thing is, I like that. I like that. But at the same time, for myself personally, I wouldn't want it to be disingenuous. I wouldn't want my girl to laugh at something that's not funny to her. I don't want her to laugh just because she thinks that I made a joke and she thinks, oh, now's the time to laugh or whatever. It's gotta be genuine. Like, it can't be fake, Just in the same way as you can't tell somebody you love them when you don't, just to get them interested in you. It's malicious and it's manipulative. So laughing, obviously, it's a more subtle thing. It's not like as bad, but it's still it can be used maliciously. I can't imagine who would, but obviously, if you like somebody, you're gonna laugh more at them or whatever, or laugh more at their jokes and stuff, naturally. But because just simply because you're gonna be more engaged in the conversation. But what was I gonna say? God, I started thinking about a whole bunch of different things. Yeah, no, anyway, so, ladies out there, if you want your guy to like you, then just laugh at all their jokes. And they'll feel an attachment towards you. And I think the same goes for the other way around, too. Whereas if a girl is cracking jokes and her guy friend is laughing at all of them, then she'll probably feel more comfortable with him, She'll feel like she can let loose around him more. And the thing is, I feel the same way. I feel like, if I'm with somebody and they're laughing at all my jokes, then I'll feel more comfortable continuing to talk to them and I'll enjoy my time with them. And in consequence, I'll probably like them and have feelings for them or whatever. And obviously this doesn't apply to just one-time jokes. Obviously, like, take that stream, for example. I made her laugh once. I cracked a joke and she laughed at it, whatever. I felt good from it, but at the same time, it's not like I'm in love with her now, right? I don't, like, that'd be pretty silly. But, yeah, but in all seriousness, I'm not. Especially because it's a streamer. I know that these streamers are getting attention from multiple avenues and stuff, so obviously, not gonna do that. People who sit in a Twitch chat and like converse with somebody in a Twitch chat sort of sense and then think that they can get a relationship with the streamer is like very diluted or whatever. And obviously there are exceptions, but in general, it's Kiwi. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So just because she laughed doesn't mean that doesn't mean like I like her now or whatever, or I'm comfortable being there or anything like that. But it has to be like a lot. It has to be a lot and it has to be consistent or whatever. And it's sort of a gradual thing, right? You crack a joke, somebody laughs at it. Crack another joke, like, okay, maybe I'll do it and try another joke and try another joke, and they laugh at it, and then it just keeps going and going, right? But you know, that's how sort of how you develop like social relationships with people. And then people, and then you know, you like each other because you know afterwards and whatnot. So anyway, they had a whole episode of like Avatar: The Last Airbender on this, where they were telling the girl's friends were telling her like, oh, if you want the guy to like you, then just laugh at all his jokes. And so she did that, and you know, it's sort of basic thing. She went up to the guy and he started cracking jokes, and she started laughing. And then he was like, oh, and he started cracking more jokes, and then he started laughing more or whatever. So it was a very basic thing, but that was a good episode. But anyway, yeah. So ever since then, is this the only time Avatar: The Last Airbender actually got like social behavior on itself? So, but as a kid, I watched that and I was really interested in that. Oh, does laughing at people's jokes make them like you? You know, it's fascinating as that, right? As like a teenager or whatever. Because that sort of stuff interests me, right? It's the same thing with the whole puppy experiment. That's sort of like the psychological elements of it interest me or whatever. So anyway, on very simple terms, the whole point of this is just to say, I go into a random Twitch stream, I crack a joke, I make somebody laugh, I leave the stream. Because I've had it before where I'll crack a joke and they'll laugh and they'll be like, "Huh, that's so true." So, luxury wafers, how you doing? You know, how you doing? Do you like this game? Do you play this game? I'm thinking like, dude, I don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm sorry, but I just came in here to crack a joke and I'm gonna dip out. But then I would feel like an asshole if I didn't respond to him. So I'll respond, and the person's like, "Oh, cool," and they'll like try to continue conversation with me. I'm thinking like, dude, like, I know you have no one else to talk to right now, but just please. My stomach hurts. Oh my god. So that's why, you know, typically I'll just lurk now. Anyway, all this is to say that I'm not doing my freaking essay. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's one of me. Is this that show? Oh, this is the Stormbringer, right? The Wheel of Time, that's what it is. Yeah, that looks like it sucks. The juices. He just pulls out a gun. Huh. The one thing I find weird about this streamer is that it's a girl streamer, but hardly anybody's talking in chat. VTubers are so weird. Like what's the point of like showing off like an anime avatar? I mean, I guess it's like those people who have the anime profiles, but I see a lot of girls trying to be VTubers. God, the thing about Grand Theft Auto is that like I've spent so much time in this open world in this city, just like flying around on a flying motorcycle, that I'm not. Who's even watching this? I just don't want to do my essay. I really don't want to do my essay. Oh my gosh. I'd rather watch this boring freaking stream than do my essay. The nice thing about Twitch chat or Twitch streams too is like you can just appear and you can even say stuff, but if you say anything wrong and it gets awkward, then you just leave. You never see this person again. It's fantastic. Meh. There's really no point to that game. Sus. Whatever. Oh my god, I need to take off my glasses. What do I do? Where's Kiwi? Oh, hey Kiwi. Kiwi. What are you looking at? What do you want, Kiwi? Kiwi. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Yeah. Just kind of failed there. Kiwi. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Our SSD creates near instantaneous load times. No, don't hit that. Kiwi, you have messed up my mic setup. No, stop it. No, stop it. Hey, hey, you gotta stop it, Kiwi. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Look at that. Just that huge line down my arm. Kiwi she came over here on my desk and there's not enough room for her to even put both her paws down. So she like tried to like nudge her face into my arm, and she slipped and she fell. But as she fell, she was trying to grab onto something to break her fall, and she grabbed onto my hand or onto my arm. So it's just all the way down my arm. Oh my god. Well, that's a new one. Oh wow. How well can you guys even see that? Not really all that well. I mean, whatever. I can see it fine on my phone, but that's huge. Oh my gosh. God, it looks like I just have like a red piece of tape on my arm. Anyway, this really hurts. Alright, let's see. What am I doing right now? I'm out of drink. I'm sick. Yeah? Kiwi, you hurt me. Yeah? Hmm? What? She's whoop. Hey, you guys can actually see. Cool. I hate to piss. Can't believe I missed catching that. Oh, how cringe. It's not fun anymore. Kiwi. I've been really feeling this this facial hair recently. Hasn't grown out on my sides that much, but it's really grown out in the middle here. Don't know why. Anyway, okay, Mr. Essay. Time to do the essay. Special needs people, on the other hand, experience these aspects of life in a different way. Okay, well, first of all, I can't see. There we go, okay. Now I can see. No distractions, no distractions. You guys can get distractions, because... Oh, where'd the music go? Isn't this playing? I muted the desktop audio? Since when? Oh no! You guys didn't hear when the streamer laughed at my thing. I mean, it's not that important, but at least I didn't mute myself. Anyway, so yeah, she basically, you guys had no context for that then. I joined the stream, she was doing some yoga thing, and I said epic yoga gameplay, and she laughed at it. And she was like, yeah guys, there's some epic yoga gameplay going on right here. Whatever, I don't know, she tried to follow up on the joke. Wait, not that one. Wait, not that one. No. 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 Okay, what's a chord that she can play with? How about this one? How about USB to USB-C? By Lenovo? Since when? Where'd I get Lenovo? Did that come with the computer? No, it couldn't have. I have a free coupon for guacamole with any burrito purchase at Chipotle. So I was gonna go get that today, tonight. But considering I'm sick, awesome. Special needs people, on the other hand, experience these aspects of life in a different way, period. Okay. Special needs people are people too. It's weird how she scratched, but it didn't break the skin, but it made my skin puff up just so the skin is actually like higher on the line than it is normally. What? She's going crazy with that pen. I got other pens. Special needs people, on the other hand, experience these aspects of life in a different way. Bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, just bing and bada are incorrectly. Not the first bada isn't spelled wrong. Or the first bada is spelled correctly, but the second bada is spelled incorrectly. The distinction, guys. Bade. Bada boom. Bing. Bada bang, bada boom. You know, honestly, I could probably just turn the essay as is, and I'd probably get like half credit. Considering that I did some of the stuff correctly. She's trying to hug this cat scratcher like it's a body pillow. I like how she's chasing after an inanimate object. I figure, you know, I gotta play with her every once in a while, because I do trap her in here for a large part of the day. Not against her will, she willfully came in here this morning, and she was following me around and stuff, so that's a good sign. But I figured this will be a little enjoyable. I'm sorry I don't do the same for you guys. Those of you who are trapped in the stream. I have been stuck on this essay all day. Oh my god. I wrote one paragraph. Fuck. Special needs people, on the other hand, experience these aspects of life in a different way. In school, they are placed into different classrooms called special needs classes. What's up, guys? Emo Kid 67 here. I hate the world and I hate my parents. Yeah, go Satan. God. I'd rather be a hippie than an emo kid. There we go. Look at that. Look at that, I'm a hipster. All I need to do is wear a flannel shirt, a flannel long sleeve button up shirt, and then another long sleeve shirt underneath that. I need to pop the collar up, and I need to get a couple piercings above my eyebrow, or on my eyebrow, and then I need to wear a beanie, and I need to wear skinny jeans. That'll make my genitals smaller. That's and then I need to grow my hair out about 5 more inches and put it up in a ponytail. Then I'll definitely be a hipster. Better than being an emo kid. An emo kid is all of that except he wears black instead. Black instead of flannel. That's pretty much what an emo kid. The difference between an emo kid and a hipster is the color that they wear, not anything else. I just realized that. That's pretty funny. Anyway, in school they are placed into different classrooms called special needs classes that are separate from from the rest of the school. The academics they are taught are, I wouldn't say less, that's a bad word, are behind the other, nah. these classes allow for the special needs kids to receive extra help and individualized attention. No, I'm just gonna say and more individual attention. They typically have learning disabilities, which prevents them from learning as quickly as neurotypical kids. Learning as quickly as neurotypical kids. Some special needs kids are never able to learn new and advanced concepts, able to learn anything past a low grade level. Does that make sense? Some special needs kids are never able to learn anything past a low grade level. Past. I don't think that sentence makes sense. Anything beyond. Anything beyond the basics, beyond a basic academic level. Some special needs kids are never able to learn anything beyond a basic academic level. Special needs people also struggle socially. They have a harder time aren't able to pick up on social cues. No, cues. And they don't relate to. God, I was gonna say no. They don't relate to many topics of conversation. Most special needs people are limited in the number of things they can talk about. Aren't able to pick up on social cues. Most special needs people are limited in the number of things they can talk about with others. And when they are able to engage in conversation, their limited cognitive abilities prevent them from progressing in conversations, and holding more mature, from progressing in and holding onto conversations. That makes no fucking sense. Oh my god, I need somebody to proofread this for me. Okay. They are limited. Most special needs people are limited in the number of things they can talk about with others, and when they are able to engage, and when they do engage in conversation, their limited cognitive abilities prevent them from progressing in and holding on to the conversation. My tenses are all over the place here. Special needs people also struggle socially. They aren't able to pick up on social cues. Most special needs people are limited in the number of things in okay. No. They also aren't able to pick up on social cues. As they get older, special needs people stagnate in maturity, which contributes further to their inability to socialize beyond a basic level. I heard the word commiserate today. Sympathize. That's not what I'm looking for. I guess I have ability to converse beyond a basic level. What does the word converse mean? It means women's clothing. Definition. Engage in conversation. Perfect. Their inability to buy women's shoes beyond a basic level. Okay, and then let's talk about employment. Special needs people. Are also limited in their employment opportunities. God. Thing is, you can have an infinite amount of knowledge in your head, but as raw knowledge, it's hard to communicate it, essentially. Writing a book or an essay or even talking to someone about this stuff is really difficult. I'm somebody who can get information out by speaking about it, but when I'm asked to put it down on paper, that's where I struggle. And I'm sure a lot of people are like this. But just... This is difficult. I need to piss. Don't want to though. Oh my god. I don't want to leave my room. I was supposed to do a chore today, but I've been streaming all day, so I don't wanna be called out. Being like, oh, why don't you do the chore right now? Then I'd have to leave you guys for half an hour to do it. I'd rather do my essay. That's the motivation I need for my essay. Alright, this is supposed to be 2 pages long, and I'm already at the end of the second page, and that's not counting this conclusion. Oh. Sounds like somebody else is doing the chore for me. Fantastic. Whatever, I'll wash the dishes later. If I can actually finish this essay by tonight, then I'll actually do dishes after stream. Actually, when does Chipotle close? Chipotle. No, I don't want their stock. Damn, so the Chipotle stock is at $1,700? Are you kidding me? It's that big of a company? Dang it. If I had invested in Chipotle freaking like 5 years ago, then I'd be a millionaire right now. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, they close at 10. Whatever. I'm salty. I could not have to do this shit if I had just invested in the right companies 5 years ago. God damn it. 5 years ago I had like 10 grand. And all the shit in my life that's happened has prevented me from saving any more. But I've had a consistent $10,000. If I had put all of that money into cheap stocks from companies that were gonna go big, then I could have turned that 10 grand into $1 million. God damn it. Whatever. Just more missed opportunities. It's so easy. This stupid, like, money goes in circles world that we live in. It's like, it's so easy to just simply make money, but you have to have a lot of know-how and you have to be able to enter it. The average bozo slave, you know, working class adult isn't gonna know how to do it, but it's, you know, for anybody interested in learning, it's just right around the corner. There are people who have taken like $25,000 and they turned it into like 5 million in like 3 years, and you do all of that just by playing the stock market. It's not even that hard. You just need to, there's no work involved in it. You just need to be able to predict the future a little. I'm such a failure. Whatever. Every time I see anything about the stock market, it's a stark reminder that I'm, you know, I could be making tens of thousands of dollars off of this easily, and I haven't been doing it. Thing is, if I do it incorrectly, because I can go in there and I can buy stocks right now, but if I do it incorrectly, then I'll actually lose money. So that's why I've been hesitant. Plus, there is a barrier of entry. I've just been thinking, oh, if I save up enough money, then I'll be able, then, you know, I should be able to do it or whatever, but whatever. Oh, am I bleeding? Or is that from my finger? Am I bleeding? Am I bleeding? Well, I mean, it could be right here. It's like the camera's like the right orientation for you guys, but it's reverse for me. So if I raise my right hand, it actually comes up on the left. It's weird. Because when you look at somebody, right? You look at somebody, and if that person raises their right hand, then it's on your left when you're looking straight at them, like this. So it's like I'm a different person looking at myself. So that's just a little chin hair. I was debating about shaving this little part, but there are like pieces right here that's dry. Maybe it was here. I don't know. Mista. Okay. Social needs people are also limited in their employment opportunities. Was I having a conversation before this? Not the right hand thing, but not the blood thing either. I was talking about something else. What was I talking about? Chipotle? Oh yeah, I was talking about the stocks. That's right. Damn, I want Chipotle. Maybe if I buy a Chipotle stock, they'll give me a free. They'll give me a free burrito. They better. It's $1,700 for a stock. My God. But see, if you look at the Chipotle stock here, then this won't give me away. If you look at the Chipotle stock here, then you see the stock price is $1,700 right now. Like 5 years ago, it was like a couple hundred. But anyway, so I would have made, it went up like 9 times. So if I had dumped 10 grand into it, I'd have 90 right now. Anyway, like today's stock price change though is a minus $26. So if I bought Chipotle this morning and I held on to it until the end of the day, then I would have lost $26. But if I buy it right now and then tomorrow it goes up in price, then I'll have gained whatever money it's gone up in price for. So the value of each stock is determined based off the value of the company, but you can invest your own money into the value of the company, and then you'll make a profit. And so this is what people do full time: is they'll go and they'll buy stocks and they'll gamble. You're gambling on the fact that it's going to raise, and so you buy a bunch of Nintendo stock, for example. You buy a bunch of these little pieces of the Nintendo company, and so they'll raise in value, and then they raise in value, and you sell all of them after they've risen. And however much they rose in value, that's how much money you get extra, because you get whatever you spent today, whatever you spent on the stocks back, plus you get that extra, however much they are, or however much it raised or whatever, right? So if I buy a Nintendo stock at $100, and then this morning I buy a Nintendo stock for $100, and then this afternoon it's gone up to $200. I sell it for $200 now. Well, I just made a lot of money. I got my money back, plus I made some profit, right? I gave the machine $100 and I gave him back $2, and it's great. But at the same time, if I buy Nintendo stock for $100 and it goes down to $50, and then I sell it, well, I've just lost money. I spent $100 and it only gave me back $50. That's the basic gist of stocks for you guys who didn't know. I don't know if I've ever explained this on stream before, but that's what it is. Anyway, so all you need to know is that basic concept. I mean, obviously, if you want to do this well, you gotta have years of research into it, but that's the basic stocks, right? You explain it to a 6-year-old, that's the basic stocks. You're buying you're essentially buying a piece of a company, because like Nintendo or Chipotle or McDonald's or GameStop, they're all split up into different stocks. And so people buy these different stocks, these different pieces of the company. And so when the company does well today, then the value of all the stocks rise. And if you bought some of those, then the value of what you have goes up. It could go down. It could go up. It could stay the same. You also have the choice of selling it today. I could sell it. I could buy it at 6 o'clock and then sell it at 6:30. Right? I don't have to wait that long. Or I could buy it at 6 o'clock and hold on to it and not sell it for the next 10 years. Assuming the company's around in 10 years. Typically they are, but yeah. So there's a lot of things that you can, and of course there's different companies that you can buy stock into, but essentially the way to make money is you buy a bunch of stocks, you hope that the values rise, you cross your fingers, and the values rise. Nintendo just came out with a new Animal Crossing DLC. Now Nintendo's a better, now they're a more valuable company because everybody's predicting, hey, they're making money. Nintendo stock goes up. Fantastic. You bought a bunch of stock, now the value's up, you can sell. Tomorrow Nintendo, there's a news article on a popular website. Nintendo didn't sell enough games this year, and they actually lost money. That stock's going down. That stock's going down in value. If you had stock, then tough luck, kid, because you're losing money now. So it's a gamble. But there's all these different factors. Anyway, I've had years to research this, and I haven't done it. So stupid. I tried to get someone else to do it for me and just use my money to gamble. Then we just split the profits, but that ended up falling through. That didn't end up falling through, but whatever. Anyway, it's a cool concept. It's a cool concept because you can make money off of it. It still feeds into this whole freaking corporate America and it's all profits and stuff. Because I can sit here and just play a guessing game with my savings account and become a millionaire. Meanwhile, Bojo Sam down the road, my neighbor has to work his butt off at the construction field 40 hours a week for the rest of his life and come back with a broken back and broken bones and a weary body just to make ends meet. And here I can be on the computer for half an hour a day and become a multi-millionaire. It's such a screwed system. Or I could lose all my money and then I could be homeless and then I could go I'm working right next to my neighbor Sam at that construction field just to make ends meet because I lost all my savings account, right? So that's what it is. But the stock market is the very definition of a rich get richer. Once you have enough money to throw into it, then you can just make more and more and more off of it. So there are multi-millionaires who are dumping their money into the stock market and then making $30,000-$50,000 a day just through just a tiny bit of work. It's insane. And then these very same people will start their own companies, hire employees to run their companies, and then the people who made the company in the first place do no work for it other than just set it up, and then they take in all the profits. They pay their employees next to nothing, and they certainly don't share the profits with their employees. The employees got to slave away 40 hours a week. Meanwhile, the company owner gets to sit back with a pina colada in his vacation home in Tahiti. Just looking at his phone and seeing the dollar sign go up in his bank account for doing nothing other than the fact that he had enough money to start this in the first place. So it's a pretty corrupt system. It's a very corrupt system, and it's all based off money, and it causes suffering to normal people. But it's a system that you yourself can get into. You can be a successful business owner. You can play the stock market and become a millionaire. You can do all of this stuff. So That's how it is. But yeah, it's screwed. But at the same time, you can take advantage of it. You can ride the wave, essentially. Reap the benefits, all that good stuff. Anyway, enough about that. Stock market. The instant I get an inkling of motivation for it, then maybe I'll actually look into it. But for now, I'm not. I almost had enough money to get a really good start in doing the stock market and to make my way towards being that millionaire. And then I lost my job. So my prediction was that by the end of the year, around like June or July, I would have had enough money to start doing it. And that's when I really would have picked it up. But I didn't. But obviously, I lost my job and I lost, thousands of dollars because of that, because I didn't finish off the year, and I lost a lot of monetary benefits because of that. So, not to mention the fact that I wasn't working anymore, but whatever. Every single, this isn't the first time this shit's happened to me. I was so close to that goal, and then I get in a car crash. I was so close to that goal, and then I have 3 root canals to do in my teeth. I was so close to that goal, but then, I have somebody, I buy, a bunch of stuff that I think is nice, but then I don't need or whatever. I spend all my money on that. And so it's like, I've never been able to reach that goal, but eventually I will. One day. Maybe when I retire, then I'll eventually have enough money. It'd be so sad. I figure if I start working now, then in about a year, I'll actually get enough money to do that. So that'd be nice, or sooner. But special needs people are also limited in their employment opportunities. Bro, just play the stock market. Anything comes of this, let it be known that I, Big Pasta Senior, am not accountable for the consequences of the potential fallout this may cause. In the event that disaster befalls us, all responsibility will hereby be delegated to the appropriate parties henceforth. If anything comes of this, let it be known that I, Big Pasta Senior, am not accountable for the consequences of the potential fallout this may cause. In the event that disaster befalls us, all responsibility will hereby be delegated to the appropriate parties henceforth. Very good. Did I write anything of meaning? Nope. This doesn't mean anything. Too bad. That's the kind of legal jargon fluff that they'll give you in online articles. You read it, and it sounds important, but it didn't mean anything. But you were tricked because it sounded important. And that's where they get you. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. Ooh. Wow. This text is very defined. Oh my gosh. I've been reading blurry words this whole time. Anyway. As they get older, blah, blah, blah. Special needs people are also limited in their employment opportunities. they are generally incapable of performing advanced tasks, of performing advanced duties, performing the advanced duties that most jobs require, so they are only able to hold basic jobs. My etiquette changes. They are only able to hold basic jobs. That's a very basic sentence. But then but then it's in the same sentence as they are generally incapable of performing the advanced duties that most jobs require. So they're only able to hold basic jobs. Those two parts of the sentence are completely different from each other as far as like, because it's like, this is, the first part here was written by a college student, and the second part here was written by a middle schooler. So, that's how it feels. That's how it sounds. So, all right, so they are only able to hold basic jobs that don't require more than simple instructions to perform. Also, due to a shorter attention span, and due to a shorter attention no, not shorter attention span, due to what the fuck would I say? Due to epic yoga gameplay. Just looking at my chat, these messages I sent to myself. I've seen streamers, I'm not gonna finish the sentence. I've seen streamers who, kind of looks like I'm talking to myself. It's essentially what I'm doing. I've seen streamers who, like, they'll, they won't talk, like they don't have a mic or anything. They'll just stream their gameplay. And if somebody comes and talks to them in chat, then the streamer will go into their own chat and type. They'll respond. They'll be, let's say someone goes into the chat and asks them like, "Hey, what game is this?" Then I could just, or "Hey, how's it going? What you doing?" I could be like, just. I could be just like that, and the streamer will be the one to type into their own chat to respond to people. But the thing is, in order to do that, they gotta stop whatever they're doing in the game. They gotta essentially pause gameplay in order to type out a response. It's typically when you play a game, you're able to talk and play at the same time because it's your mouth that's talking. talking and it's your hands that are moving. But oh, oops. Oh. Mm. Do you want some of this kiwi? You can have it. I got a piece for you. But yeah, no, it's just weird. You better eat that kiwi. I swear to God. It's right there. It's right there. She's not eating it. Anyway, I just thought that was weird. Because you talk with your mouth. And you play games with your hands. Good, she ate it. There you go. Actually, I should probably just feed her raw chicken. Or not raw chicken, but like, just only chicken. I'm sure I could. Oh, that was weird. OBS disconnected. Kiwi. 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 Saying her name so fun. Kiwi. 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 She's so cute. I wish you guys could see it. Even if I turn the camera, she's too low. Oh, there she is. Kiwi. Oh no, kiwi. Purring like a purr. I was wondering, where's she jumping to? Look at her. Look at her. She's so adorable. You guys can't see her that well because she's black, but if I had like the proper broadcasting equipment or whatever, you could see the adult definition of her fur. Because a lot of her fur has like light gray tips, and so her the individual hairs on her fur are very defined, or they're very prominent, which gives her like aesthetic a lot of depth. She's getting dangerous though. She's like 2 inches away from the power button on the laptop. I'm gonna lose all my data, plus I'm also gonna lose a stream if she steps on that. Oh. She keeps... Cutie. Okay, I'm not gonna give you any more. I don't want you eating the sauce, so I don't know what's in it. Oh, she's like a ferret. Her lanky body. I think if I gave her like a can of wet food per day, plus just like plain chicken breast, cooked and shredded, I think she would actually like lose weight and get a fitter body. So right now she's been gaining a few ounces. That's never good. This sauce has peppers in it. I don't think that's gonna be good for her. Cats can eat spicy food, but it's really bad for them because they're not allergic to the spiciness itself, but it'll the gasping and stuff will like cause their salivation to go out of control, and then they'll probably get very bloated on water trying to calm it down. Like, you guys know how when you eat something spicy, it lasts for a while and then it stops. I think with cats, if you feed them something spicy, the spiciness never goes away, or it takes like a full day for it to go away. So Kiwi. So I guess when you eat an animal, it's just all protein that you're getting. You're not getting any greens or anything like that. You guys know, like, the what's it called? The food cycle? The food chain? Something like that. Anyway, in biology, there's a concept of energy transfer. The plants get the energy from the sun and they do photosynthesis. And then herbivores go and eat the plants, and they get a fraction of the energy that the plant had gotten from the sun. And then when a carnivore comes to eat the herbivore, then the carnivore eating the herbivore will get a fraction of that energy that the herbivore had gotten a fraction of from the plant. So, and then of course, when something eats the carnivore, then the same thing happens. It's diminishing returns is what you're getting. So, I think that to get the most energy, I think you need to eat plants. But then, of course, you need protein in order to gain, like, muscle or whatever. I don't know. Carbs and fat you can kind of cut out of your diet. Only eat the healthy ones. Brown rice and like nuts and avocado, I think, are the good stuff. Brown rice for your carbs, and then nuts and olive oil, or nuts and avocado mostly for your good fats. So, yeah. Kuchen. Oh my god. What's up? What do you need? I don't understand your meows. What are you purring now? She needs something. She needs something, and she's purring at the fact that maybe I can fulfill her need. Okay, I don't know what you need unless you tell me. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you just want to leave the room? Do you not want any of that? Do you just want me to pay attention to you? Or just bored? I think she's just bored. I don't know. Maybe she needs to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh my gosh. But I don't want to break focus on this essay. I want to finish this essay first before I get my reward is for finishing this essay is going to be going to the bathroom. So, which is a good way of getting kidney stones, that's for sure. Yeah, I would not recommend you guys do this. But yeah, anyway, I'm like, it's Thursday and I'm still doing my college work. This isn't good. Because last week it was Wednesday and I was still doing my work. This isn't good. If this keeps up, then it's going to take me the full 7 days in order to finish my week 8 work or whatever. Also, due to what? Due to other disabilities, special needs people aren't able to work for long periods of time. Able to work for long periods of time, so special accommodations must be made in the workplace to I always forget it's accommodations. Must be made in the workplace for this. The workplace in consideration of this. Okay. Holy crap. My god, how much... This topic by topic thing is not... Okay, what were my college notes? I'm still paranoid, so I'm not gonna share my... In conclusion, we analyze and discuss the details given above. We might conclude that based off the above information, students would be better to choose... Okay. I understand. I understand completely. So I make my choice. Oopsie daisy. Okay. Just typing an essay. Where are my children? You don't have any children. You're a single male. Age 27. Location, the Bahamas. Take that, communism. America wins. Wahaha. Special accommodations must be made into consideration of the workplace. I have this picture, or this poster up here. It's of a video game called Code Vein. I got a poster for pre-ordering the game. It was nice. The game is good. The poster isn't really a good representation of the game because it doesn't have any of the main characters on it. It has like different characters on it, but whatever. Anyway, I've had it up here for like forever. You guys probably saw it in the background when I had my computer set up in a different place, because I had it set up over there. Just I was looking this way. There's a poster in the background. But yeah. Anyway, whenever I get distracted, I always look up at this poster and I just see like blobs of colors. I also put that, I mean, I guess I could just show you guys. So. I'm not really doing anything. But anyway, so, oh yeah, I got my Yu-Gi-Oh poster that I won when I was like 10 at a tournament. Got the Jump Force poster, I didn't like the game. I got my 2 wall scrolls for Bleach and Naruto, and then, yeah, this is my Code Vein poster. It's cool, so you can see it's right above my TV, so it's like that. And then over to the side here, I got my Mass Effect poster. I just hung that up because I used to be over there on the closet door, but I didn't. But I moved it because I needed to open up the closet. Yeah. And then I have my clock, which always ticks during the night, and it irritates me. And yeah, so it is what it is. You guys can probably tell I really don't want to continue my essay. I have 1 paragraph left, and that's to actually make an analysis on okay, and good enough. Boom, there we go. Oh, whoops. Here. Okay, so Orewatada Kitsina Kiwi. Kiwi. She stuck her tongue out once and then pulled it back. And so I did the same. Then she stuck out her tongue 2 times and pulled it back in both times. And so in rapid succession. And so I did the same. I'm trying to get, one day one of these cats is going to realize that I'm mocking them. And they're gonna figure it out. I don't think Kiwi cares. They're smart enough to sneak into my room and hide from me until I go to sleep, but they're not smart enough to know when I'm making fun of them. Just. I'm getting tired. Oh my god. Well, what the frick am I doing? Oops. Special needs people despite going through the same aspects of life that neurotypical people do, have their own unique struggles to deal with. Special needs people, wow, what is up with, okay, it's weird. Well, neurotypical people, neurotypical kids go through school gradually learn and advance through school. Special needs kids require are never able to advance in their academics or are limited in how far they can get in their academics despite being given extra help and attention in special needs classes. Socializing. Neurotypical kids have an easier time socializing with others since they are not inhibited by the limited cognitive abilities and maturity by the limited cognitive abilities, conversation topics, and maturity, the limited cognitive abilities, limited conversation topics, and stagnant maturity that special needs people face, that special needs people struggle with. God, I'm so fucking close. I still have those couple sentences that made no sense up there, but I'm really just in an ethic kind of attitude right now. I don't want to spend any more time on this, so. I got my little floss stick to sit on its side here. Don't know if you guys won't be able to see that. I don't want to readjust my. I'll show you guys later. Yeah, I could probably. No, I gotta focus on what I say. Okay. What? A lot of police sirens in my area. Wow. Are they gonna arrest me, guys? Is that what's coming next? Please just let me finish this essay before you arrest me, policeman. Come on. You know what? I could probably just close the gap here and then just turn it in, and it would be. I mean, I'm missing a point. What was I talking about? Employment. Also easier to transition to for neurotypical people, as they aren't limited in career options and capabilities, and job capabilities, as they aren't limited in career options and job capabilities like special needs people are. All of this attributes to the fact that special needs people have a harder time in life than neurotypical people do. The term special needs means okay. Let's read. Okay, I gotta read through the whole thing. Okay. We're gonna skip the story about this. Neurotypical people go through their lives at a steady pace, gradually learning. Okay, I gotta make sure my thesis. Neurotypical people and special needs people develop in their own ways throughout life. Special needs people face unique challenges throughout life compared to neurotypical people. In general, life is more difficult for a special needs person than it is for a neurotypical person. Schooling, social capabilities, and future employment are facets of life that are different for special needs people than for neurotypical people. Neurotypical people, I use the word people a lot. I could probably actually Control F the word people, and it was mentioned 29 times. Oh my god. Out of a out of an 800-word essay. I mean, whatever. That's what? What's 82 divided by 3? 27? I mean, it's about 4% of the time. Whoops. Neurotypical people go through life at a steady pace, gradually learning and adjusting to what life requires of them. At school, neurotypical people are able to learn everything taught to them in the classroom. They can practice good study habits and eventually understand most academic concepts. Each year, they can learn more advanced concepts and graduate to the next level consistently. Neurotypical people are also able to develop Neurotypical people are also able to properly develop social skills. God, what a freaking sentence. My God. I put all the words in the wrong place to where I mixed and matched the sentence to make sense. To technically make sense, but not in a way that you would think. That's what it really feels like. Neurotypical people are also able to properly develop social skills. I think I have too many adverbs in this sentence. That's what it is. Also able, properly develop. That's what it is. Yeah. See, I could have just said neurotypical people develop social skills. Could have been a 5-word sentence, but instead I made it like 11. They can talk to their peers about topics they relate to and can form long-lasting bonds and friendships. In general, they are able to understand and connect to one another. As they mature, the conversations they have become more complex, as different ideas can be communicated in social settings. When neurotypical people grow up, they seek out employment. Most neurotypical adults can choose from a variety of careers and are able to effectively perform the duties of their jobs. They are generally capable of working full-time shifts, 8 hours per day, without feeling too exhausted or burnt out. Special needs people, on the other hand, experience these aspects of life in a different way. In school, they are placed into different classrooms called special needs classes that are separate from the rest of the school. These classes allow for the special needs kids to receive extra help and more individual attention. They typically have learning disabilities, which prevent them from learning as quickly as neurotypical kids. Some special needs kids are never able to learn anything beyond a basic academic level. Special needs people also struggle socially. Most of them are limited in the number of things they can talk about with others. When they do engage in conversation, their limited cognitive abilities prevent them from progressing in and holding on to the conversation. Most of them are limited in the number of things they can talk about with others, and when they do engage in conversation, their limited cognitive abilities prevents them from progressing in and holding on to the conversation. Prevent them from holding on to the conversation. They also aren't able to pick up on social cues. As they get older, special needs people stagnate in maturity, which contributes further to their inability to converse beyond a basic level. Special needs people are also limited in their employment opportunities. They are generally incapable of performing the advanced duties that most jobs require, so they are only able to hold basic jobs that don't require more than simple instructions to perform. Also, due to other disabilities, special needs people are unable to work for long periods of time, so special accommodations must be made in the workplace in consideration of this. Special needs people, despite going through the same aspects of life that neurotypical people do, have their own unique struggles to deal with. While neurotypical kids gradually learn and advance through school, special needs kids are limited in how far they can get in academics, despite being given extra help and attention in special needs classes. Neurotypical people have an easier time socializing with others, since they are not inhibited by the limited cognitive abilities, limited conversation topics, and stagnant maturity that special needs people struggle with. Employment is also easier to transition to for neurotypical people, as they aren't limited in career options and job capabilities like special needs people are. All of this attribute to the fact, probably contribute to the fact that all of this contribute all of these points contribute to the fact that special needs people have a harder time in life than neurotypical people do. The term special needs means exactly as it sounds. These people need special and unique accommodations in order to go through life similarly to a normal person. Our society is built to support the needs and lifestyles of neurotypical people, so when a special needs person comes along, some adjustments are necessary to allow them to live and function alongside others. From learning and socializing in school to functioning as an adult, special needs people certainly have a harder time adjusting to life than neurotypical people do. That last paragraph is phrased very weirdly because I wrote this last paragraph first before coming up with what I was actually with the tone, with the tonality of the rest of it. Anyway, so I'm gonna save this. We're gonna do save as. Oh, I want to rename it. Neurotypical versus. One other adjustment I wanted to make is that I wanted to, at school, neurotypical kids are able to learn everything taught to them in the classroom. Practice good study habits. Each year they learn more neurotypical. Okay. Keep it consistent. Whenever I'm talking about school, I'll refer to them as kids, and then otherwise. Okay. Download a copy of my computer. Yep. Perfect. All right. So, what I'm gonna do is, and I won't screen share for this, I'm going to email this script to my mother so that she has the opportunity to read it. I started this essay on Tuesday, and I am just getting it done today. But hey guys, I got it done. Yes! Wow. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I actually got this stupid essay done. I know that what's it called? Yeah, I got this essay done. Oh my god, it only took me 3 freaking days to do this. Oh my gosh, alright. Guys, I freaking did it. Oh my god. I'm not done with my homework yet, because I need to, she gave us another fucking assignment. Research paper proposal assignment. In 1 or 2 well-developed paragraphs, explain your topic and purpose for your research paper. Include mention of what specific points or topics you envision including in your research paper, what kind of research you think you'll need to find, and your tentative thesis statement. God, so I'm supposed to essentially write the entire freaking, I'm supposed to have like the outline prepared for this. Your main objective is to explain how you envision the paper coming together for you. Was this like a giant project? No. It's just I'll think about the research topic. Like, I have to do research on my topic in order to find out this information. I might as well just write the whole thing right now. Pay attention to the feedback given after you submit, as I will work to help you navigate your research and topic. I will navigate to work to help you navigate what your research and topic can look like in your actual paper. This will be a page to a page long using our standard formatting guidelines. Your research paper will not be accepted, and if you do not turn in your research paper proposal in and get your topic okayed. Okay, so God, she's saying like, oh, she's gonna help us navigate what our research is gonna look like in the actual research paper. Like, cool, but she takes a long ass time to grade anything. Like, she still hasn't graded my essay that I turned in last week. She takes like at least an extra like couple weeks, which is probably why she's having us do this now, because this is what, week 4. 1, 2. It's 3 weeks from when we're actually gonna write the research essay, where you have to do a stupid essay every single week. It was personal narrative essay, and then a reader response exercise, and then the organization essay, where I talked about, because the personal narrative was when I talked about my parents' divorce. The reader response was where I referenced that magazine article on Alec Baldwin and how he shot the camera lady. Organization essay, that was the one where I wrote about JRPGs. The compare and contrast essay, that's the one I just did now about the special needs people. Then next week there's a persuasive essay assignment. So I'm gonna have to convince her of an opinion. And then the week after is an informative essay assignment, so I'm sure it's gonna be like I have to talk about a topic. And then the week after that is the actual research paper that we have to do. And then the week after that is the research paper is the big one apparently. And then the week after that we have to do a reflection essay assignment. So just reflecting on like what we learned in crap. So this is English 101. God damn, this is your first class when you go into college, is you have to write an essay every week. God dang it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh my gosh. Research paper introduction. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to read through this. Not now. Right now, we're going to the bathroom because I can't take this anymore. Yeah, I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back, guys. I'll put on. I'm probably gonna be long. I'm probably gonna be longer than I want to be. So, I'm going to put on the podcast here. Oops. Here, and then hopefully this is loud enough for you guys. Here we go.
So many people haven't seen it as well.
Everyone who has seen the show says it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is.
It is. And if you haven't seen it, it's like
it's niche-ish.
It's like a Quentin Tarantino anime. Like it's so fucking good.
People who haven't seen it are just like,
you're missing out.
Yeah.
So I spent $10 on.
Alright, be right back, guys.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
I love Katanagatari. It's one of my favorite shows.
So
it's
good.
Totally underrated. Not underrated.
So many people haven't seen it as well.
Everyone who has seen the show says it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, it is.
It is. And if you haven't seen it, it's like
It's
like,
Nisho Ishin. Of
It's,
course
yeah, it's like
gonna
a
be
Quentin Tarantino anime.
Yeah.
Like it's so fucking good.
People who haven't seen it are just like,
You're missing out.
which season of Monogatari is
Yeah.
this? It's nothing to do with the Monogatari series.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's
Please
amazing.
watch it. And I mean, she's wifey material. So
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That was
definitely.
It. That was $10. I mean,
Man,
Yeah,
that's
that's
bringing me
good.
back memories of Cousin
Yeah,
Right?
right?
Yeah.
I remember when I binged
It makes
this
me want to
show,
watch it
dude.
again.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this. And
put it
then I
somewhere.
got a JoJo figure.
Of
Which
course,
one?
Third
representing.
JoJo figure.
Which one though?
Which one? Because I remember when you got the challenge and you were like, buy a JoJo figure. I was like, this You got so lucky with the challenges.
I did.
The only reason why you got 4 points is because all of them were so easy for
Yeah.
Except, okay, and the last store, which I'll talk about that. That was
Okay.
a little annoying, so on. But yeah, so I got Giorno Giovanna Golden Experience.
you.
Pose.
Ooh.
It's actually like okay, I'm not gonna lie, his face doesn't look like 10 out of 10 on it.
Yeah, it's
but
all-
that's what you get with JoJo figures. But at least we got another JoJo figure.
Of
Nice,
course,
what I
nice,
mean?
nice.
So I'm the one who did all the hard work.
So what's that? 3 now? It's Rohan, Giorno,
Giorno.
and
And Chris Diamond.
Yeah, yeah.
This was $66 though, and that's like
Can I say that?
yeah. And to be honest with you, $66 is kind of like cheap for a JoJo figure. Normally.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
The more I look at this face, the more hilarious it gets. It's just like look into his face.
Yeah.
not-
It's
it's
kind
not
of
how I
funny.
would
We,
say.
we will take a picture of this and
Yeah.
show it on the podcast.
It's not how I would describe as manga accurate,
Yeah.
but it's,
Yeah.
I mean, more like Ken doll, but whatever. I'm not gonna. Whatever. That's all I bought at K-Books.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
just,
we each
just
bought
do my challenges.
we each bought 2 things. I guess? Oh no,
yeah,
you
yeah.
bought 3.
I bought 3.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I was just like,
I just want to get my challenges done.
I got my challenges done, and I was like, I'm just on a mission to demonetize this channel. That was my mission.
Don't worry, it'll do that naturally.
I was worrying because like I went into K-Books and I'm thinking like I'm gonna buy $200 figure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
K-Books quickly ruined that plan
Right.
because
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
challenges. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
spent $77 on just my challenges.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And then obviously I realized when I got to Ami Ami, which we're gonna talk about now,
Yeah.
I had challenges that I had to do as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So should we talk about Ami Ami?
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
talk about Ami Ami.
So for me, Ami Ami was I was just trying to survive. I think I figured out I had like $60 or $50.
$60 left?
What? Yeah, yeah. I was just at this point I was just praying and hoping. Like
I wasted fucking $40 on a fucking pillowcase. Like, why would you do
don't
that?
judge me, okay?
I'm just
it wasn't
saying.
even part of the challenge.
I
You just
know.
did it.
I just wanted a
It's just
Ducky
like
Makara,
a
okay?
guy who like gambles all his monies away. He's like, I just don't understand why I got no money all the time, man. It sucks, dude. Like,
No, because I knew this would be my only opportunity to buy a Ducky Makara.
Of course.
why did you want to buy one so badly?
I just
Because he's fucking part of Trash Taste. That's why.
look. It's called Trash
Fine,
Taste for a
fine,
reason.
fine, all right,
we
all
have a
right,
lot
sue
of
me.
we had a lot of blank space in the background where we could hang one up. So I was like, Ducky Makara. I think that's a good purchase. And now I bought one, wasted $40, can't even use it. Fucking brilliant.
We can't even hang it up. It's just going to be a black bar like, in the video.
I've got one at my house. I've got a pillow, the Dakimakura pillow. So
Really?
I mean, I've got one of Shooter.
Yeah, of
hanging
course
on
you
the wall
do.
also. But with me, for Ami Ami, this is where I spent the most amount of money. Because I had
course.
almost like, I think I had like 2/3 of my budget still left. Because
Okay.
I knew, I've been into Ami Ami before. Not the one in Dajo Kaikan that we went to, but there's another one in Akihabara as well.
I mean, you can spend a lot of money.
Yeah,
And I've spent a lot of money there, and I know they have some really expensive figurines.
Oh, yeah,
there,
yeah.
But they have a huge selection as well. So I knew I was going to find something hopefully good. I mean, that's before this Rias showed up and ruined my plans. But my 2 challenges, I believe, was buy a plushie, a character plushie.
Okay.
And the other one, I don't remember what it was. But I got a plushie. I actually got 2 plushies.
Okay.
Because I needed to, spend my money, get as close
Yeah,
to
yeah,
$500 as
exactly.
possible. So I got Moogle and
Oh.
a Chocobo.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I love Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy VII Remake recently just came out.
That's
and
cute
I
as
love
fuck.
the
Played it
fuck out of it.
That's cute as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
so
all right.
Give
fuck
our
with that.
JRPG lovers some love as well.
Yeah.
So I got that, and the most expensive figuring I got overall, because I
Oh, more expensive than that?
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
This is the most expensive.
Damn.
Did you buy this purposely to like?
I
finish-
bought this purposely to get as close to $500 as possible.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
okay.
So this
okay.
was not part of the challenge.
Yeah.
I got Tokisaki Kurumi from Data Life.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
How
I
much
mean,
is that?
again, this is kind of going to be like Rias in the sense that, like, possibly demonetized.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
That's hot.
That's
That's
hot.
hot.
That's
But
hot.
I know Tokisaki figurines can, for some reason, so expensive.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
she's a really popular Data Live character,
Well,
but this
how much
was
was it, Jeremy?
$141. Not as expensive as the rear, so I've already lost that challenge. But
okay. I may have overheard or saw what Joey was when he was buying that one.
Yeah.
And I thought all I got to do is beat 1300.
yeah.
And I literally just went over 1300 on one expensive figure, which
Okay.
I'll reveal soon.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because-
So, yeah.
Was that everything you bought?
And that's everything I bought.
Okay,
Yeah.
because for me, Ami was a stressful experience. Not because of the store itself. The store itself is great, but because I saw my challenges,
Yeah.
which was one, find an Evangelion figurine.
Yeah.
That was a lot harder than I initially gave it credit for.
Really?
Yeah, because I missed the entire figure section right at the back. So I
With
was
the
just
mechs?
Yeah, with the mechs. So I was just walking around, and there was one figure I found which was $200. No way that I could buy that figure.
Yeah.
And I found another figure which was $50. 50 to $70. But that was over the tiny little budget that I had.
Man,
right?
you really fucked yourself.
I fucked myself.
You hate
I
to
fucked-
see it.
This girl fucked me so badly.
Hey, I mean, she's a succubus.
Yeah, exactly.
What can you
right?
say?
Exactly right. But luckily, I found an Asuka pop figure.
Oh no! Why did you do it?
Oh, why, God? Why would you buy a pop fig, man?
Because it was the cheapest. Okay.
I think this is going to be awarded for the most normie right here. Like, this thing right here. No offense if you like pop vinyls, but we
No,
not-
no offense if you do like pop vinyl. Like, what do we say no offense. They're fucking ugly, dude.
They're gonna be nice.
I fucking hate pop figures. Oh, Jesus.
How much you spend on this?
$14.
You know what?
Okay,
you
not
know
bad.
what,
Not
you know
bad.
what it's like? It's like you go to you come to Japan, right? You have all these amazing figures.
Yeah.
You go for fucking pop figures.
Look,
it's like going to like Germany and being like, I want hot dogs from the can, please. I want not none of that stuff.
It's
I'll
like
have
going
the
to
can."
Germany and being like, "Can I have an Asahi?"
Yeah, yeah, right. It's like what the fuck.
No,
Fine,
because
I'll give it for the challenge.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
it was for the challenge because
Okay.
they're like this. Ami had a lot of good figures
Yeah, yeah.
that I really wanted to buy. I just needed to go for the cheapest one.
Okay.
And then the second one, which I had no idea how to complete, was buy a furry and like 100% non-humanoid figure. And I was like,
Okay.
the only thing I could fucking think of was
I
Chopper.
earned a break,
from
guys.
one
I
of the-
deserve
yeah,
this. Oh
Did
my
not have
God.
any Chopper figures.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
So I was like, I've probably lost this. And then I was like, wait a minute, there's probably one thing I could twist, and that's a Eevee figure.
Okay, yeah, okay, that counts.
fine.
That counts.
I was like, okay, if I can't go the Chopper route, maybe I can go the Pokemon route.
How the fuck do they spell Eevee on this? What's with that? Why do they spell it like that?
I don't know because I guess that's how they pronounce it in Japanese.
Oh,
but
is
I
it?
don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
they realize that there's a way easy spelling of Eevee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's cute.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no, that counts.
That counts, that
because
counts.
because when you pulled that out,
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna get one of these.
Yeah, because I didn't think those counted as a figure.
Yeah, I thought it had to be like
yeah,
this.
Right.
okay, that's.
But I'm like, Eevee's furry, it's non-humanoid, it's a figure. Shut the fuck up. I am getting that point.
Okay.
Get off
no,
my back.
okay, that counts.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
counts.
yeah.
That counts.
Because it was between like Eevee and Mewtwo, I think. And I was like,
Eevee's cuter.
Yeah, Eevee's cuter. So yeah, what were the challenges that you had, Connor?
I had buy 3 anime mugs or glasses. We were paying in the ass because there were no sets or anything. It
Yeah,
was like
yeah.
they were all like pretty expensive as
Oh,
well.
you had to buy them
Yeah.
separately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was also buy a figure that you think is trash.
So wait, how much budget did you have left at this point?
140 something.
Oh, so you
Oh,
like
okay.
balanced it out pretty well between the 4 stores. Huh?
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
basically spent nothing at anime. I spent $70 at K-Books. So I kind of like did pretty good at budgeting by
Yeah.
accident. Like I didn't plan anything. I think not having challenges that fucked me over was
Yeah,
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 that was
yeah.
definitely helpful.
Yeah.
the figure that I thought was trash was just this shitty Sanrio.
I thought you were gonna go like ironic trash.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like,
No, it was like 220 yen as well, which might
Oh,
be the
okay.
cheapest figure as
I
well.
think
That's
so.
probably the cheapest figure.
I don't. Who the fuck is this Sanrio character? Does anyone know?
Oh, I think I know it.
You know it? I don't. I know like the.
What's your call?
Oh, okay. I know Tamago one, the egg one.
Oh,
Good
I like Tamago.
Tamago.
Well,
Good Tama.
Tama.
Good
Yeah,
Tama.
yeah.
And obviously Hello Kitty, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Fuck. Okay, whatever. That one. 3 mugs I bought from. I don't even know what they're from. You wanna open them? I guess?
Sure.
That was 100 yen. Luckily.
Wow.
But
okay.
every other mug was like 1,000 yen. I managed to
Jesus.
find 2 for 600 yen. So we have more mugs now for the podcast, which I guess.
We'll drink from those, possibly, maybe never. I don't know.
These are like
Yeah,
tightly
they've
packed.
you can do that. Those are the mugs. So I did the challenges, cool, and then
Yeah.
and then I was like so annoyed because there's a Froppy figure, the one
Yeah.
with like the cool comic book text.
I saw that one. I
And-
saw that
and
one.
I had just enough budget to get that if it wasn't for this shit. So I had to completely rechange my mind. I'm not saying the stuff is bad, but it
Yeah.
ruined my plan.
Yeah.
Just saying. So I had to go with a different. I mean, I guess you get what you pay for, right? That's all I'm gonna say. Like, it's 100 yen for a reason, you know.
What series is this?
I fucking know.
I have no idea.
Oh no, it's got characters on the back, which I didn't see.
And then these are from some Otome game.
Yeah, they look like Otome games.
I don't watch or play any Otome games. I know they're huge here in Japan, but
I mean, for a female demographic.
Yeah.
I would just prefer yaoi, just straight up yaoi. Don't like. Try
If
and-
you had come out with a yaoi like mug, I think you would have won like coolest.
maybe. Right, so, the final figure and most expensive figure that I bought,
Right. Oh, CC.
Oh, C2.
C2, whatever, same thing, 2C. It's her like on the like pedestal. Like
That's
that,
cool.
Yeah,
like,
that's
that
cool.
out.
Dude, that's a
That's
dump
cool.
truck if I've ever
Yeah.
seen it.
Ooh,
God
ooh,
damn, that's an
ooh,
ass.
That's what you see in the figure. I should get it out so you guys can fully appreciate this figure. But yeah, so
How much was that?
That was 130 bucks.
32.
130 bucks.
Honestly, worth every penny.
Okay, so while they're opening these figurines up, I guess I just want to ask you guys, like, how was the challenge, like, overall? Like, do you
Oh,
have a good feeling?
I have more stuff, by the way.
Oh, you have more
I
stuff.
have more
Okay,
stuff.
okay.
Which I
Okay,
should
okay.
probably.
Oh,
Do you
yeah,
want-
we
do you
should
wanna
all-
open this while I.
Okay, okay.
We should also preface as well that there is like consequences for the final scores and everything.
Yes.
Basically, whoever has the lowest score at the end, like including the points that we got in our individual videos, as well as the points that we're going to add up at the end of this episode,
Has to do a
has
punishment.
to do some kind of punishment in a traditional, really sadistic Japanese way. We basically going to be consuming something that we personally don't really want to consume. With these two, because they're absolute pussies, they're gonna have to eat one packet of natto, which is like Japanese fermented soybeans.
It's disgusting.
I love it.
It smells horrible, okay?
I love it. Thank you very much. I grew up with it. So obviously, I'm not gonna eat
Those
that
are
if I
pretty
lose.
gross.
I'm gonna have to eat the spicy noodles that I ate in my JoJo quiz video, which you can go check out on my channel. Yeah, but we're going to find that out at the end of the episode once we've calculated all the scores. But I guess in the meantime as well, let us know down in the comments below, so far, what is the favorite figurine that you saw?
It's my one. I know it is.
most likely it's going to be this one.
I'm like so happy I bought that now because I bought it on pure instinct, right?
Oh, of
I
course.
wasn't trying to win the game. I didn't have any fucking strategy
You
in
were,
mind.
you were horny on main. is
I
what
was
I'm
just
hearing.
horny on main, and I just wanted everyone to see it.
I love as well how the base is like
Damn,
mirrored, so you can
that's
like,
a
look
good
up at it.
figure
Damn,
though.
that
That
is
is.
a- that is a-
Look at that
Ooh.
butt, dude.
Look at
like,
that butt.
Look at that competition of the butt. Right there.
Just saying. So
Who has the bigger dump truck?
Yeah, yeah.
now I know Gaunt is gonna shit himself now, but the rest of my purchases were to get that even 500 bucks.
Okay.
So I just bought like a fucking. I don't even know what this is.
What is that?
What is that?
It goes on a doorknob, I think, or something. I don't really know.
It's like an
It's Armin.
Armin. Let me open this.
A towel of some. This
Of
was 100
Anitore XX!
It was 100 yen. A towel.
What is this show?
That's the POV anime where like the cute girls like work out.
Yeah,
with you.
yeah. Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
I
yeah.
remember.
It's so bad. I love it.
I got some scroll from some show.
Wow, you really like went like
Didn't
close to
someone have like
$500.
a challenge where you had to buy a war scroll?
It was from a different.
Oh, it was from a different.
And then
Yeah.
trading cards for 210 yen.
Wait, what trading
Yeah,
card
I
is
don't know.
that?
From some
What
fucking-
is this?
I
What
don't-
is this? Oh wait, you can put something in here. But,
Oh, it's
well,
probably for like tickets, maybe something like that. Train tickets, maybe concert tickets.
It's
Man,
you
you-
know, if you want like to know who is a weeaboo, you just put this on them. It's like a tracking, you know. So yeah, that's everything that I bought, and it came out to an even 500 exactly.
Are you serious?
Oh, are you serious?
Bang on 500.
Fuck!
I did
Well
the
done.
exact. There's footage of this in my video, which you guys didn't see. I went to the cashier and I went 10 yen over. So I asked the guy, I'm like, no, take all this stuff out. I'm going back. and they were all so confused. They're like, what's he trying to say? I'm like, get rid of the stuff. I gotta go back. So I went and found exactly what it was. Did the maths on the spot. Went through my
Yeah.
camera footage to
Yeah.
find out what I spent at each store
Oh my
to
god.
get exactly 5 $100.
I was like, I don't think there's anyone that's gonna get close to $500 like at all. So I'm like,
Yeah.
if I can get as close as I can to 500, then I think that's what we want. So I think my overall price came to 49,840. So I
Damn.
was 160 yen off.
Wow.
Because for me, after a stop, I had just stopped calculating stuff, man. I was
You've
like,
given up.
I was like, I'm probably gonna go bust. I'm probably gonna go bust and lose the entire thing. But no, mine actually came out to 47,152 yen.
Oh, we got
Yeah.
all, we all
Which is
really
like
got close.
$470. That's how we should probably explain that we are calculating it by dollars by just dividing by 100 from
Yeah,
the
yeah, because that's
yen amount
roughly
that
what
we
it
got.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess for the first challenge of whoever can get closest to 500, those 2 points
Yeah.
are gonna go to Connor.
Hell yes. That means
Yes.
I'm in the
Those-
lead now.
Holy
those 2
fuck!
points.
Those
I'm
2
at 10
points.
Damn, I was so confident that I was like, I thought like both of you were gonna get like kind of
Yeah.
what.
Yeah,
I got.
yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
like, nah, dude, I'm 160 yen
I
away.
th-
I got this.
Yeah.
Joey seemed so confident when we were filming that I thought he must have done the exact same thing as
No,
me
no.
and got like exact.
No.
No, because this fucker, he was like, I thought he'd planned everything, right? I told
Yeah,
him,
same.
I talked to him off screen.
He turned up smiling and everything.
Yeah, and I'm like, he's like, I got my strategy for each store. I'm like, I know,
I did not. I did not.
No, I was just bluffing you guys. Honestly, like a good game of poker, you gotta be overconfident.
But
in everything.
you bluffed me into being exact with my money.
Friggin' his shirt. I just noticed his shirt says I took a good poop today. Nice.
Like a good game of poker, you gotta be overconfident.
But
in everything.
you bluffed me into being exact with my money. I wouldn't have done that if I didn't know that you might have been
God
exact.
damn it! Because I didn't think you were gonna like buy all this small shit to like
Yeah,
get
dude, I
exact.
wanted to get those 2 points. I don't want to eat fucking natto, Joey.
nor do I.
Alright,
Nor do
fine.
I.
I feel
Alright,
pretty
but, like-
confident that I won't have
Yeah.
to now.
Okay, well then that was huge. So
Yeah.
let's go over the next couple of challenges. I think there's 10 left.
Yeah.
10
10
left.
So the
Okay.
second one is most expensive figure.
Obviously, that goes
So-
to Gun, and this
So
doesn't.
that was 160.
160,000 yen, 167.
Wow. So $170 basically.
170
Basically
And yours was
170.
Mine was
140,
141.
and then mine was 137.
Yeah.
So Gon gets the point for that one, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Next one is the cheapest figurine.
I got the 220 yen figure.
yeah.
Did anyone beat that?
No, mine
No.
was Puck, which is 980.
Yeah.
Ooh, mine was, I think, I can't even fucking remember. It was $1,000. I noted it down. It was
So
$1,000
$1,000.
bucks?
So even if,
Oh, no, yeah,
1,000 yen.
1,000 yen.
so
1,000
even if I
yen.
didn't buy that, I still had the Evangelion.
Yeah,
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 but
you
you
still
get
would have won with.
So you
you
just
still
won.
would've won.
You still would have won even if it
Alright,
was like
so
an anime
yeah, okay,
figure.
damn, okay, I'm
Yeah,
looking pretty
okay.
good right now.
God
alright.
damn. You still-
of challenges.
Like, exact with my.
I'm like, I know.
I did
Alright,
not.
I'm gonna be right back.
I did not.
No, I was just bluffing.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Honestly, like a good game of poker, you gotta be overconfident. in
But
everything.
you bluffed me into being exact with my money. I wouldn't have done that if I didn't know that you might have been
God
exact.
damn it! Because I didn't think you were gonna like buy all this small shit to like
Yeah,
get
dude, I
exact.
wanted to get those 2 points. I don't want to eat fucking natto, Joey. I
Nor do I.
Alright,
Nor do
fine.
I.
feel
Alright,
pretty
but, like-
confident that I won't have
Yeah.
to. Hey,
Like,
smiling and
I
everything.
thought he'd planned everything, right? No,
Kiwi. Kiwi. Do you want to be let out? Kiwi, what do you want?
Guys, I am gonna play some Halo. Oh my gosh, I freaking, God, I earned it. I'm working all day on this stupid essay. I'm gonna play some Halo. I earned it. I'm getting this. Playing some Halo. Halo. There's another update for Forza? What the heck? And they added new games. My friend Pedro. Oh my gosh, guys. I earned this break. Holy crud. I just... Stupid essay. Swear to God. Alright, guys. We're gonna play till 6, so about a half an hour, and then play for like a half an hour, and then I'm gonna go off stream. Guys, I do apologize. The past 3 streams have just been me, you know, having to do this silly essay or whatever. So yeah, I mean, tonight I'm not going to Chipotle tonight, so tonight I'm gonna wash some dishes, and then I'm gonna have to do my research topic proposal or whatever, which means I'm gonna have to look up news articles on this whole Great Resignation thing. So I mean, it's something shorter. It's just I gotta get ideas. I don't actually have to write the essay itself, but yeah, and then I'm gonna submit that. I still don't know if the Great Resignation is a good idea to do. If I come to the conclusion that I can't write my research paper about the Great Resignation, then I'm screwed. I mean, I'm gonna have to pick a different topic, so it won't get done tonight. Are we gonna load or what? Who's Fat and Bald 400? I couldn't invite him. Reptilians. He's my friend Matt. We used to play Halo and Call of Duty. We used to play, I think we played League of Legends together. We played MapleStory together, I remember that. It was him, my friend Nick, and I. We all got into MapleStory because I wanted to, but for some reason they played with me. I don't know why, actually. Now that I think about it. That was years ago, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, I never changed this announcer. God damn it. Here we go. All right. Where are the enemies? Ah, He's there. Damn it. What the frick? How did he... Shit! God damn it. Where is everyone? There's so much vantage points in this map. Ugh, I don't like it. Fuck. He really got me with a pistol faster than I could get him with a shotgun. Pop the grenade.
Power items inbound.
Gain the lead.
Power items available.
Shoot. They're all going for the power items. Shit. You're... What the fuck? Where did these people even come from? It's not looking like a good match. God, I'm 27 and I still procrastinate on my essays as much as I did when I was freaking 14. You're joking me. That didn't kill. Okay, good. God, I'm 0-3. Unbelievable. Hey, my clan's tuna. What the frick? I just spawned and I got damaged. What the hell? Oh, back smack. Hell yeah. Holy crap, he really got me twice.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Talk about not hitting your shots. What the frick is that? Does he have the plasma pistol?
Power items incoming.
Ah, shit.
Power items on the field.
Lost the lead.
Lost the lead.
Enemy Spartans are closing.
Oh, good. Alright. I hate how there's a cooldown on the boost. Got the Master Chief. Good. This little pansy with the freaking not AR, the BR. God damn it. There's always the second guy. Well, we're winning, but I'm getting carried, so I'm a little salty about that. Hey, a BR.
Did some damage.
Nice. Run it.
Way to victory.
Watch my back.
What the hell? Where did he come from? there's someone behind me too. Shh. Frick, I was kind of cornered. Water tastes good.
Power items up for grabs.
They have control over the power items. He had a rocket launcher. My god. Got that kill. Oh yeah. God damn it. You're kidding. You are kidding me. I missed most of that clip. God damn it. God damn it, Kiwi. This is all your fault. If you didn't exist, Kiwi, I would be too depressed to play Halo. Are you kidding me? Wow. God, they're just scattered everywhere.
5 minutes remaining.
Uh-huh. The bullets started hitting me before the guy even showed up on my screen. God. That's what you call freaking lag. Oh my god. If I wasn't... I'm dragging the team down. If I wasn't negative. God. My god.
Thrusters obtained. Power items incoming.
Oh, got him with that grenade. Nice.
Power items available.
No. He got backsmacked from who?
Enemies on me.
Got him. Nice. Retreat. Recover. Nice. I got it.
Killing spree.
I should have... Dang it, I never go for the double smack. I gotta do that. I gotta melee twice. I didn't think I would actually live through that engagement for that long, so... You're kidding me about this. Oh my gosh. Dang it, the instant I spawn. Where? Where are the hostiles? Are you serious? How did they both freaking die? Where am I? That lunge. Perfect.
Power items incoming. Power items up for grabs.
I figured I would die. I don't know where he was shooting me from, but... God, excuse me.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
It's so boring. They're all just standing on the scaffolding, shooting their pistols.
Enemy served.
Where are they coming? Where are they coming from? They were on all three sides of us. God damn it. Really let wall huggers down. Wall huggers went +6 and me and the rest of the team went -3 each. I hate that map. They need to delete that map from the game. Other maps are fun. That one isn't. Battle rifle, capture flag, and total control. Okay. Oh, he's online. Oh, I can check his gamer card? Cool. Oh, he's playing League of Legends. Okay.
Let's go. Yep.
Yup.
You're always the one in the lead.
Let's go.
That guy's name is Tuna.
Round one.
Let's see what they got. Protect our flag.
Yeah, you guys heard that. That guy's name is Tuna.
We're defended.
Great aim, Spartan.
What? Okay.
Dynamo grenades obtained.
Where is everybody? Well, I electrified them for a little bit. Bro, you
Damn it, I got
couldn't
stuck.
kill him? For real? You're serious?
There's-
I freaking I missed both of them. Dude, my team's not doing anything. Guys, go kill them.
They're gonna get it over there. God damn it.
Oh my god, you guys are a bunch of failures.
Enemy captured your flag.
Yep. That's round.
Yeah, jeez. Alright, so jump off here. Jump off in Minecraft.
Round two.
Oh man, I hope we turn this around.
I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me.
Fine. Fine, you buttholes. I've never even played on this map before. Where's the flag?
Partying like a rock star. Ooh, I got sniped.
I'm sure you're real proud of that, man.
Can it gun wipe you? Ooh, yeah.
Enemy flag returned.
Fuck's a plasma
What the fuck?
coil? grab the flag.
Not what I wanted to do.
Power items incoming.
Damn it.
Fucking shotgun, seriously.
You're actually kidding me. Oh my gosh. This combat rifle
Yes,
sucks.
yes it is. But you know what? It's still fun.
I failed.
30 seconds remaining.
Go, go, go.
S7 sniper inbound.
On.
Round lost.
Yay.
Oh my god. This
Mikey,
freaking-
where you be?
Facing elimination.
Let's grind them to a halt.
Yes.
Can we get any kills, please? I would love that.
By the way, what's up, Vance? How's it going? What the fuck you mean?
Oh.
Oh, dear God. They can have that fucking flag. Take it. I don't give a shit.
No. We're not letting them take the flag, you idiot.
No, fuck.
Damn it, that still didn't destroy it.
Come on. Almost stuck it. I can't answer, Casey.
Flag return.
God damn it.
Aha.
My team wouldn't even get into the war hug.
Oops.
What is this?
Aha. Fuck yeah!
My god, this guy. Well, I'm doing pretty bad. Oh well. We're just having fun. Oh boy. Yeah.
M41 spanker available.
M41 Spanker. Where is he? Damn it, I fucking missed. You can't be serious. I can't believe I missed. I was invisible and I tossed the plasma coil at the vehicle and I missed. I don't think these guys even want it, to be honest.
Blasted 'em
Nice,
good.
killed smoothly.
S7 sniper inbound.
Round one.
I can't even clip that shit so bad.
We're not losing today.
Alright, battle rifle, 5 kills, let's do it. Got him.
A shot.
One kill. That guy's trying to get me with his pistol. Active camo. Okay. Let's go. Got him. Nice. Got him. I'll throw a grenade there to zone that guy.
Took their flag.
Got him. Nice.
I got clusterfucked.
Enemy flag returned.
Ah, they returned the flag. Well,
Active
Go,
camo.
guys, go.
nah, I don't want to.
Yar. Yeah, Zach.
The enemy flag.
Damn it. I'd almost gotten a quadra kill. Whatever.
El Sporron, you mean?
Enemy flag returned.
I got the hit marker.
30 seconds remaining.
Low on ammo. An ally took their flag.
Shot in the dark. I missed like all 4 shots. God dang it.
Enemy flag returned. 10
Oh, I can throw it back? What?
God dang it. We're gonna lose. Defeat. You lose.
At least we didn't go out with 0. That's a good thing.
Yeah, man.
Wanted.
Yeah, great thing. Nine 11. One more game, guys, then I'm gonna go off. Everyone's in voice chat. Everyone's so friendly. Oh my gosh. Wow, everyone out here is so friendly. Guys, should I go on Reddit and find people to play Halo with? Oh my gosh. That would be a very good time to leave. Hey, I recognize this place. This is that one map from Big Team Battle. Hopefully this is just Slayer. Oh no, it's Oddball. I hate Oddball. Guys, I hate Oddball. Hate team. You do the Oddball and I'll do the Oddball, okay? Yeah. Go. Play.
Go and hold on tight.
Play Halo.
incoming.
Got it.
All dropped.
Oh, time to run.
All dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Why are there 3 people? Where's my team? Bruh, where's my team?
Enemy has the ball.
I would love a teammate to back me up. What the frick? Oh, okay. God damn it. My whole team is standing back there. What the hell? Where? I'm by myself. I'm literally by myself. Where the fuck is my team? Nobody's going towards the person. No one was going towards the person with the ball. I was over it. Well, one of our teammates is AFK. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
Team nearing victory. All dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Oh my god, this Cinder Shot sucks. One of my teammates is AFK.
Enemy has the ball.
The other one just refuses to go towards the objective. Okay.
It's ours now.
Fumble.
We're earning our
What?
pink tickets.
What the fuck? Why were there 2 of them?
Has the ball.
I can't do a 1v4. I can't do fucking...
Round lost.
Yeah, G fucking round loss. Yeah, I wonder why. This game doesn't have like an auto kick for inactivity.
Ball incoming.
Let's grind them to a halt.
They're all gonna shoot at me. I don't care. Taking the ball and I'm leaving. My entire team, okay, the ball's on the right side of the map. My entire team went left. All fucking, the 2 of them went left. Third one's AFK.
Seize the ball.
This game doesn't have an auto kick. This guy's been AFK for the last round and a half, and the game's just like, oh no, you know, we'll just keep him in here. One fucking AFK can ruin the entire game. There you go. Not to mention that the rest of my team isn't doing anything.
Enemy has the ball. All dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
Enemy has the ball. All dropped.
Seize the skull.
Okay, guys. Cover me. I'm reloading.
Cinder shot.
Is this what you guys are gonna do?
All dropped.
Damn it.
Enemy has
I was already at low health. Well, they killed my entire team, so... Except for freaking Whiskey Tango, who's still dead. Who's still AFK. Damn it. He fucking jumps.
Ball dropped.
Allied carrier down.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Yeah, yeah, teabag my whole body when you had your whole team to back you up.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Well, I got one kill.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
They finally kicked the other dude, the AFK guy. It only took them winning both rounds. It only took the enemy team winning the entire match in order to kick. For inactivity. You know, like most games that are fast-paced like this, if you're not playing for like 15 seconds, they'll assume you're AFK and they'll kick you, and then another 15 and they'll kick you. They took like 8 minutes.
Cinder shot inbound.
Ball dropped.
I knew they would die.
Cinder shot available.
Enemy has the ball.
Gee willikers. Oh boy, level 3 battle pass. Is that what I got? The ability to challenge swap? Wait. You just get one ability to challenge swap? It's not like every once in a while? What? Oh my god. Buckler. What are these crappy rewards? What the frick? That looks no different than the other ones. I mean, that's cool. I'm walking here. Anyway, guys, I think that's gonna do it for me. It's been fun. This webcam setup actually is pretty decent. So. Kiwi. But yeah, I'm gonna head off, guys. It's 6 o'clock. I got the essay done today. Oh my gosh. Thank God I got that essay done. Oh my God. You know, normally in like high school, they'd give you a month to do the essay. Here I got like 7 days to do it. So. But yeah. I don't particularly have anything that I have to do. I mean, I have to gotta do that research thing. I don't know. I feel like I got the essay done, so I should be, good to go, but I'm not, Are you looking at, Kiwi? I got the essay done, so I deserve a break, but I'm not like... I don't know. I have my other thing to do, my research thing to do, which I probably won't do. Wait, tomorrow's Friday. Fuck. God. It takes me so long just to do one thing. God. I was gonna take English Comp 2 next semester, just because it would be easier to, or I'd be like, okay, I'm already used to writing essays and whatnot, but there's no way. But yeah, anyway. I'm like... I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably just I'm gonna do some dishes. And then I'm gonna I'll probably just go to sleep early or something. Yeah, hopefully that'll be. Probably just do some dishes and then go to sleep early. Oh, God. Ouch. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we haven't really gotten to do anything for the past 3 days. It's because I was so hung up on my essay. But yeah, tomorrow's stream should be a little better. This whole like research project thing, I'm probably not gonna do on stream. I'll do off stream. It's like either tomorrow morning or like tomorrow night or something. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna head off, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I hope you did all enjoy. It's just, I mean, we don't do anything interesting on this stream. It's just a bunch of me talking, me complaining, and me going on rants and stuff. And oh my gosh, yeah, you can see that more prominently now. Oh my gosh, it's just, it looks like I just like drew a line with marker. That's a cat scratch. That's pretty terrible. Oh my gosh. So, but yeah, anyway, but yeah, I just hope you all enjoyed the stream. As always, I do like streaming to you guys. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm glad you guys like it. If you guys like it, I'm assuming whoever's watching, if people are watching this stream consistently, then you like it and whatnot. So, I don't know. But yeah. I am gonna go off. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. Why is this all blue? My screen is all blue. It's weird. Or I guess that's just my TV. My TV's all blue for some reason. The webcam on my phone and my stream are normal color, but on my TV it shows up as a little bluer. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Hey guys. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah. 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 Thank you so much for watching. Yes. Thank you so much for watching, guys. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta Streaming. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. I hope you all have a good night's sleep tonight. Don't have any bad dreams. Don't have any bad dreams like I did. That's not good. Don't wake up in tears. Don't do that. It's terrible. It's not like detrimental to your health or anything. It's just like, it just sucks. It's sad. It's like, I don't know. Crying is a way to cope with sadness, though. So I think, if you are feeling sad, then crying is totally acceptable. It's all right. So that's completely acceptable. Hey, if that's how you're getting through life, then Big Pasta approves. There's always light at the end of the tunnel, guys. There's always light at the end of the tunnel. I'm just waiting for that light. I'm Bob Ross. Good night, everybody. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing Crackdown. So that'll be fun. I think Crackdown will be really nice to play. It's just a casual, just go around the world, shoot up bad guys, that sort of stuff. So we'll play it until, we'll play it till we're exhausted of it, and then we won't play it anymore. It's totally fine. So the big game that I'm looking forward to is Sunset Overdrive. So hopefully, hopefully that'll be fine. But yeah. I don't know, guys. Should I keep the facial hair? Not the mustache, but the chin. I was debating just like shaving it all off, but I know like I've been putting I don't think I've shaved for like a month now, so this is like a month's worth of work that I've been doing. So, but I can feel it whenever I put my face in the in the pillow. I feel it. So yeah, I just feel it like scratching against the pillow or whatever. But it's not like too bothersome. It's noticeable, but it's not like too bothersome. So it's just I wouldn't be able to have like the full face of it because I wouldn't be able to lie with my face in the pillow and whatnot. But I think some of this acne that I'm getting, because I've been getting some acne recently, is because of me putting my face in the pillow. So, and I don't think I'm taking enough showers, so my hair is greasy, and my hair grease gets on the pillow, and then I put my face in the greasy pillow, and then that grease gets into my skin pores on my face, and that's what gives acne. So people with like actual acne problems have like put plastic over their pillowcases and stuff like that. I can't imagine. It's one of the great things about life is sleeping. I believe that, getting all snuggly and comfy in bed is having something to cuddle with, and and falling asleep like that, and just sleeping until however long you want. I think that's one of the great joys of life. So, it's something, I'm happy doing it. So I love sleeping. But even though I get a little insomniac. Even though sometimes I have a little insomnia. There you go. That's the right word. I feel like I'm writing an essay, and I'm like, I wrote a sentence and it doesn't make and I can't, I wrote half a sentence and I can't finish it properly, so I have to delete the whole thing and then rewrite it. I feel like I'm getting that sort of vibe from this. Insomniacally. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you all had a good day today. Hope you all get a good night's sleep tonight. Big pasta out. Good night, everybody. Take care. Good night. There's this girl streamer that I saw once, who does like a kiss with the heart, or how do you do it? Like the heart, the heart with your fingers. She does like a mwah whenever someone like follows or donates to her, or whatever. So I'm thinking, instead of doing that, I go mwah, mwah, like that. I could do that. I already have my outro, but I could be like, Big Pasta Gaming signing out. Mwah. Mwah. Although getting a kiss from a dude is ew, it's gross, it's gay. When you have male audience viewers, then it's a bit gay. So, what am I doing? Anyway, good night, guys. Take care. Hope you all sleep well. I'll see you all tomorrow, 10:30, or maybe I might get on at 11 instead of 10:30, just because Chipotle. I may go to Chipotle tomorrow. So if I'm not on at 10:30, then I might get on at 11. So there's that. Although I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably be on at 10:30, guys. I shouldn't be wasting money at Chipotle. I can go to the grocery store and make my own burritos, or just get frozen burritos or whatever. I need more frozen food. I'm out. I'll have to go to the grocery store sometime and do that. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, never mind. 10:30 tomorrow. 100%. Or a tad earlier like it was today. It just depends. I was already up today, so I was like, oh, I'll turn on the stream early. But 10:30 Pacific time is the official time. Alright. Just like today, guys. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching for the 100th time. Good night, everybody. Take care. I don't even know what I'm going to do after stream. I already finished that essay. I'm not going to start the other one. Maybe... I was going to do some dishes. I'll do some dishes. That's fine. I'll put in some music while I do the dishes. That sounds alright. Anyway, good night, guys. Take care. Big Pasta out. Good night, everybody.